Alrighty. Hello all, and welcome back to Unalyned, the show where me and my fine fellows tell stories of adventure, whimsy, and a slight bit of darkness on the occasion.
You think we're fine? Aw.
Completely derailed. Alright. So, as you may have noticed, the setup this time is going to be just a little bit weird. Due to several reasons, some of them being the plague, also known as a cold. People cannot be in person today, so today we'll be having Unaligned podcast version.
Woo!
Dude.
So that's fairly well the announcements done, I think, unless anyone has something specific. Really well the announcements.
Why is the name of the stream wrong?
What do you mean?
Is it still supposed to say rhyme? Why is the name?
I don't know why it's doing that. I thought I had fixed that. That's very strange.
In other important news, I have a bottle of bubble stuff, like with the little stick, so I could blow bubbles in here.
Oh,
None of you would get to see it, but I do have it.
That's good.
well, I can see it in spirit. I
feel like my
I
heart.
have a good imagination. In other important news, my dice bag has a little skull and crossbones on it because it's gonna kill me one of these days.
Oh, it's a pirate.
The pirate.
Not exactly what I meant, but yeah.
We're stalling for time.
Stalling
I don't know why.
for
We are.
what?
Because we don't want to die.
So we can shoot him.
We're not
Alright.
going to combat yet.
Alright. Fair enough.
I'm
Yeah,
not ready for it.
it's imminent.
About the...
Alrighty. If we're done stalling for time.
Never.
Then last we left off, the party had followed the ship they were chasing with their own, piloted by Issa, briefly, as their captain jumped ship, pulling a scroll from her sack and teleporting over to the pirate ship they were following, leaving them to sink or swim concerning the piloting of their new ship. They were able to keep it in the air for the most part, after Quid learned what wind was, and a newcomer joined their ship. A large, fiery dragonborn. Not dragonborn, those don't. Large, fiery scaleborn, dressed in desert-based clothing. This newcomer seemed to understand how to pilot a ship and was able to keep them in the air and in the chase. They were led to a floating island within the Cinder Sky by this pirate ship they were chasing, and landing, a combat ensued between them and the crew of this ship, though the captain and the Chimera bearing their friend were nowhere to be seen. In defeating the crew and interrogating them, they learned that all of the missing members were within a temple within the jungle. So, taking themselves, they followed Quid's link to the Chimera, placed there with his mark, to the mouth of a cave, where they discovered these series of murals as the cave snaked downward into the ground. They seem to be warnings, almost, of apocalyptic times and dangers brought by this sword that seemed to emanate 4 distinct energies. Beyond, they found a cavern, in which was this large inverted pyramid-like structure hanging from the ceiling above a bubbling lake of lava. A thin stone bridge connected to the apparent entrance of this building, a rectangular opening in the bottommost level of this inverted pyramid, which they stepped inside as it emanated a red glow, and they could hear sounds of almost combat from above. And that is where we now pick up, as they discuss their next steps in this small room.
My next steps are going to be forward just a little bit.
I like to the side.
You know, I'll like cha-cha slide on over.
Don't suppose you can turn that down?
Yeah, to the left. To the left. And then to the left again.
Whoa.
Keep going to the left.
It's about this time that you begin to hear sounds of heavy running and heavy breathing. And looking behind you, you see Aiden scurrying up the pathway from behind.
There you go, sir. Hey, you see those murals back there? Those are really, really neat. Oh, I caught you. Oh. So, what's the deal? What's going on?
Who the hell are you?
That's the other guy.
I could ask the same question, actually.
Okay, that's fair. Oh shit, we still haven't done introductions. Not the time. Okay. We gotta go.
For simplicity, I'm Aiden. Just
Okay.
future reference.
I think we
Is there going to be a better time?
I think there's not gonna, like, right now, there's not gonna be a better time to
That's
introduce
true,
ourselves.
because what if we die later? Then we'll
for a
die with
while.
someone we don't even know.
They call me
Yeah.
Corn. What's your
Oh,
name, everyone?
Like the fruit corn?
Yes, the fruit.
What is a fruit?
It's a
This is-
sweet thing grown on trees, usually select trees.
Interesting.
Like corn. Corn is a fruit.
It's not a fruit, it's a grain.
It is actually a fruit, scientifically.
Okay, whatever.
how would you know that?
Huh?
I would.
No, that was out of character. Like, it's scientifically out of character. Because it's true.
Quick question for everyone else. What are your names? Because we don't have much time. We kind of do need to move this along.
Well, I'm
Um,
Eden.
Today?
My name is Neliquid Amul. You can call me Quid.
Nice. Okay, so Eden, Quid. I believe the only one I've been introduced to is Zarzir.
Good chance.
Yes. I think. Oh, you. I kind of. How about the other two? Other one. There's others, correct?
Me?
Oh, yeah. Okay. You.
Oh.
Name. What the? I forget. Well, I think we do need to get moving, though. You know, seeing as the fighting is fleeting.
Do you want them to finish the fight that they're doing, and then we can sneak in and clean up on whatever's just happened?
Are we gonna third party them?
When
I-
we
I would love to ask them who they are. Love to ask them who I am.
why
I'm
is
sure they
there
don't.
Yeah, and
that the
I don't know if
intruders
they'd
are
be friendly
problem?
enough to... I don't know that they'd want to answer. They might just want to stab you again.
Very true. However, I'm more resistant to stabbing now.
and I also need to talk to them. A lot.
I have one of them I need to talk to.
Okay,
let's-
so I think we need to keep them alive. So if we're going in there non-lethal,
They were gonna win. They have a chimera on their side.
Maybe I could bring you in, pretending to be one of them.
Okay. That's not gonna work. It was a small crew. He's gonna notice who's on his crew.
Right, but
Can
I
anyone?
mean, I heard
think
some
of-
crashing.
Does anyone remember the stripper? Does anyone remember what he looked like exactly?
Would I have seen any of the pirate bodies or hostages?
One of
Well,
them
we
were
have that
thrown
one
off the
tied
ship.
to the side of the ship you might have seen.
Oh yeah, the
Most
guy
of them were
hanging
thrown
out
off.
of the ship. Yeah, sent to the abyss.
Eden, no, I don't think you would have seen any of the bodies.
Okay, well, that...
Eden didn't see
Crosses
the guy
that-
hanging off the side of our ship.
Eden was passed out.
He was still there.
He was
Yeah.
poisoned.
And then during the times that
Not
I was
just
awake, I was kind of in a
gone.
hurry.
That's true. Okay.
Damn.
So that kind of
So
crosses that.
imagine like big man in assless chaps, slightly a stripper almost.
I don't know what that is.
I don't want to explain.
Oh,
Why do you
man.
not know this stuff?
Well, I lived in a mountain
Sounds like
the
these are
majority
like
of my life.
better cantrips.
Alrighty. Anyways, what kind of plan can we make here? We have stealth. How many entrances to that fighting area are there?
Looking around the room, you appear to be standing in. It's this small rectangular room with cracked stones and like lush vines just creeping over the space. And you see there are 4 stone ramps in on like at right angles to each other on each of the walls.
There's 4 of those and 5 of us. What if we all came in from a different angle and
There's 3 ramps.
Oh, 3.
One of the walls is, instead of being a ramp, it's the entrance you came in originally, and the ramps go up into the ceiling. That seems to be where the red light is emanating from. You also hear now the fighting, the sound, the rough and tumble noises seem to stop, and there's this from above.
Well, that's either a good sign or a really, really bad sign.
I think we should.
Okay. 2 to each ramp. 2 to each ramp. Or are we going in? Are we going in or are we going up?
Either one works.
I feel like the ramps, because I don't know what is more fleeting. What do we think has less time? The big glowing red room or the weird noises?
Are they coming from the same place?
They are. The noises and the light are from the same place.
Okay, then
I vote we go there quickly.
yeah. So two to each ramp, 1 to one of the ramps. Who wants to go solo? I can go alone if you need me to, or if we want someone else to.
You're very large. I think you can handle being
So-
alone.
I'll take the middle one. You guys take the 2 outside ones, and we push in. See if we can not kill them. Try to scare them into putting down their weapons, though.
Alrighty.
I will try my best to be frightening. Ah!
I'm gonna be so spooky they'll never see me coming.
Okay. Before I enter the room, can I do a little perception check to see what's in there? Like peek over the ridge?
Turning faces off scary.
Alright, are you trying to be stealthy about this?
Yes.
So first, roll me... Anyone who's trying to be stealthy, roll me a stealth check.
Okay.
Oh shit, that's a nice roll. Stealth would be... That would be 22.
Alrighty.
That's gonna be a total of 9 stealth for the goat.
Oh no.
That's an 11.
15.
Also 15 for Nev.
I'm so happy we're going in through different angles.
Okay.
Oh my god.
And then...
I don't think... Did we specify our duos?
That's a good point. No, you didn't.
We
Who's going
can
with
we can put the 2 of us that rolled pretty bad stealth together.
Maybe no... Don't.
They'll find us and then they'll come after us, and then you guys can sneak in and go kill them from behind.
That seems...
That's true, because if you put the 2 people who rolled badly and split
Then they're
them
the
up,
ones that
then,
have been found.
then both groups are noticed, not just one.
Yeah,
Very true.
it's better to just take one for the team here.
Alrighty.
And I think I'm pretty intimidating. I think all of us together are very intimidating. I think we can handle
Yeah.
a little bit
They're
of a
scary.
I mean, I've been told I'm scary.
You are very scary.
I've been told I'm small and weird.
You are quite scary, my
Hey, I've been
friend.
told I'm small
I
and
think-
weird too.
I think that could lead to a level of fear from me.
I am very much afraid of you.
Good.
I mean, I've seen you do some very creepy stuff. Not quite sure where that comes from, but
Yeah, he ain't a god.
oh,
I did.
That's
okay, we
true.
don't have
It
time to
tasted
unpack this.
good.
We do not have time to unpack this. Okay, go, I guess.
All right. So you begin
Who's splitting
sneaking off
now?
your respective paths.
Me and
You
Zara
do
are on
not
one side,
feel.
right?
Yeah, they're. Yep. You don't feel seen necessarily.
Can I perception before we go
Yes, corn perception check.
on?
Oh yeah,
Roll
that's
one.
a good idea.
Oh
What?
shit.
Let's get it. Perception from me being found is not better than
What an
myself.
8? Let me
What
see
is wrong with
anything.
you?
Well,
Well,
as you begin to crest the lip of this stone ceiling, you peek above, fairly confident you're hidden, and you see the interior of this inverted pyramid appears to be mostly hollow, with just these three massive stone platforms stacking up and out. And you can see running down the sides of the ramp you're currently ascending, these two lines of liquid fire just trailing out of the walls, it seems at first, at the top, descending down these stone steps and pooling in the center this square bottommost chamber where it begins to pool and bubble. And you can see above this pool a circular rift, this vertical oval of ringed fire, it almost looks like. And inside of it you can see a veritable hellscape of floating smog and cinders and scorched plains, and off to one side you can see this running river of roaring fire for but a brief moment before it disappears in a flash of fire. And with that roll, you just barely make out the back of some figure through the portal as it closes.
Oh shit.
And the red light that was permeating the room decreases somewhat as the rift is no longer present, though there's still some fiery glow coming off of the rivers of not the river, the streams of fire, which now looking around you see originate from small statues of dragons, two on each side. From their mouths, it's just sort of spilling this endless liquid fire that is descending down the steps and pooling in the center.
Oh shit. No, they got away.
The
Is
rest
there
of you-
anyone else in the room?
Yes, the rest of you are now ascending and seeing the same scene.
I mean, not teammates, I mean, like any other baddies.
Not that you can see.
Okay.
that was a good move.
Not good, not good, not good.
Well, that's...
But you can track the chimera, right?
Where does it look like the Chimera is?
You are concentrating on where the Chimera is?
Yeah, I'd like.
As you try to
No.
focus on the Chimera's location, you're expecting, based on what you saw, that it might be either far away or on a different plane entirely, but as you concentrate, well, that's odd. It's 30 feet above you.
How many feet down are we?
What do you mean, how many feet down?
Alright.
Under the ground.
Oh, over 100.
The guys are probably on one of the big platforms above
Are you looking up?
us.
I look up. Perception?
It doesn't.
You look up in a chimera. That's straight at you.
It doesn't require. Well. Yeah, go ahead and roll a perception check.
Can I roll one too? I want to.
Anyone who's looking up.
Okay, that's 12.
God damn, why am I the worst? That's that's a 13.
13?
Who?
Corn,
13.
you don't see anything. Quid, you aided with your connection to it. You look up and you see in a small section where it seems like the cave sort of continues up with a tunnel of some sort in the ceiling. You see just peeking out of it this brief flash of a tail before it pulls itself into the shadow.
We found our bad guy.
Do I see any way up?
He's up there.
Doesn't appear to be anywhere up there specifically.
Nothing else in the room?
Not as far as you can tell.
Can I walk farther into the room, maybe appraise if there's any writing anywhere, or the dragons, maybe?
Yeah, make an investigation check.
Investigation?
I will also do that.
That's a 15. Is that a 15? That is a 15.
Alright, and Eden?
That's a natural 15. Oh, that is a total of 21.
Alright. You notice... Corn... You don't notice much. Eden, as you're walking around the room, you're noticing there's... besides the immediate stone next to the streams of fire, you're noticing small scorch marks around the room. 10 of them in total, and inspecting each one, you find a tiny rune in the center of the scorches. Inspecting it, it appears to be a language of some kind, though you're unfamiliar with this particular one.
Does it seem like it's like a word in a language, or more like a rune from a language?
With that, roll... actually no, roll an Arcana check for me.
Okay. Total of 18.
It seems almost like it's both, like a slightly modified version of a word from a language. It seems language-based, but you can see tracings of arcane rune work in it.
Can I go join Eden just to check if it's a language I know?
Yeah, would I be able to see if it's a language I know?
What languages do you all know?
Hold on.
Aside from Common, obviously, Nev knows Celestial, Abyssal, and Elvish.
I know
Oh shit.
Common, Draconic, and Dwarvish.
I think.
I think I'm just Sylvan and Common, if I remember correctly.
Give me 1 second.
I
I need
mean,
to
you'll
check my
find
notes.
that.
It's infernal? Question mark.
It is not.
Should we write these down?
Where does it tell me my languages? I lost it.
I'm trying to find my languages in my notes.
Oh
Give me a minute.
no.
I did not put them on my player
I'm
sheet. I put them on my notes.
fairly sure that neither of you know it.
Hold on.
I know Abyssal, Common, and Elvish.
Yeah, no.
So, is like the
Let's
language of
get
hell
it.
infernal or abyssal?
The language of hell is infernal.
Okay,
The language of the abyss is abyssal.
cool.
In this case, then, I'm going to root around my pouches and pull out a very dirty, small, little book. Going to just trace a couple runes in the air, say Luna Oculus, and cast Comprehend Languages using my little translation book.
Are you casting this as a ritual or as an action?
That is not on my sheet. Let me check the actual spells.
It is
Oh,
a ritual.
Chris.
Mm-hmm.
In my
let me check
home,
stuff.
besides common, what other language would I have spoken again?
Draconic, I believe.
Okay, then that would be my secondary language. Trying to remember my notes. I just listed.
I guess I'll ask, do you think we have time for me to sit down and try to translate this, or should I just quickly get it over with?
I think at least we need to be able to find a way to activate it. I'm assuming these are runes that take us up there, and I point up
You're
to the...
suggesting up to an hour, aren't you? I don't know if we have that time.
A ritual
we
cast
definitely
takes
don't have
10
an hour.
minutes.
10 minutes?
Yep.
Oh.
Do we have 10 minutes, or do we just...
We
yeah,
have...
it's
I don't
cast
know if we have 10
I saw the Chimera kind of
Yeah.
moving. It looks
they
like
move.
they might be on the move.
Alright, I'll just cast it as an action then.
Alrighty. Second
It's
question.
better to try.
Second question. Aiden.
Oh, okay. Ask away.
Actually, no, that one's not a question. Is anyone still looking at the ceiling?
I'd probably be looking around the room. I probably...
Yeah,
Yep, probably.
I'll be probably looking up at the, cave-ish area still.
I think I'd probably be appraising the runes still, though, so...
Alright, yeah. So then none of you... Yeah, none of you noticed the quiet exit as Eden.
What?
Does a 24 hit?
No, not at all.
Oh.
Okay.
It's a 24 hit. Does a 24 hit your face?
You see the rest of you now as with this guttural growl, you see the chimera sticking its lion head out of the cave. Its blue collar glowing as it takes its claw and rakes it through the air. Which is odd, 30 feet away, but then the color glows brighter, and the claws themselves begin to give off this arcane light, and this spectral version of the slash is extended across and slams into Eden, dealing 10 points of slashing damage from 30 feet away.
Okay, quick question. Did I recover from the fire cloud that we went through?
Yes, there's been long runs since then.
Okay.
Also,
Okay,
roll initiative now.
That's a little bit better.
Oh, initiative time?
Yes.
That's greatly upsetting.
Can I? No, wait, no, I can't. Hold up.
I got a lot of them.
Oh, that's
I
a
did
nice
it.
little roll.
I rolled above like a 2.
I rolled a 4. Somehow I managed to roll a nat 1.
I got 19 initiative.
No, me too.
I'm so cool.
Alright, 25 to 20. 19 to 15?
Me?
Yeah.
18.
19.
19.
That's 19, Zarzer?
Yeah.
19 for both of us. Lazar, do you want to be going in front of me, or...
I mean, I'm just gonna punch. Well, boomerang, really.
You can take the lead on this one, I guess.
Alright.
17 for Nev.
Did I hear someone got an 18?
I got an 18.
Alright, what's your dexterity?
A +2.
Alright. Some good rolls we have today. That never happens. Nev, it was a 17?
Yeah.
And Corn, you got low.
I got a 4.
Oh.
Damn, Corn is not quick on the draw.
I was very enthralled in the rune, okay?
Alright. Then, starting us off, as the Chimera is pulling itself out of this crevice in the ceiling, Zarzer, your turn.
Yay! All right. I'll throw my boomerang at it.
Alrighty. Roll to hit.
Boomerang.
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 Don't you dare run away from me, dice.
Yeah! Boomerang!
You're the dice. You're supposed to be rolling for me.
That's an 18.
And to hit?
Yeah.
Yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
Hell yeah. Stop running away. That's an 8.
Alright. You also notice, as you're attacking it, that the color is still glowing, though its glow is somewhat diminished after the strike.
Good to know.
Alright, I assume you have more attacks.
Yeah. Would I be able to throw the boomerang again? Does it come back that fast?
I think we decided that it does.
Hell yeah. I'll do it again.
I don't know if that makes a whole lot of sense, but it's a cool visual, so we're going with it.
Boomerang always comes back.
It's a
Boomerang.
very...
Always comes back.
Boomerang's loyal.
Boomerang is like Zarzar's version of Donkey. It's great.
It's the best. That's a 16.
That does hit.
Yay. That is 6.
Alright.
That's about it.
Alright. You do notice, as these attacks are landing, they're not doing quite as much damage as you would hope.
What?
Ruh-roh.
Gee willikers.
Alright. That
The
ending...
entire Scooby-Doo crew just reacted to that.
Quid, it is your turn.
Okay. What do I want to do for my turn? What if, and hear me out, I pull out my gun.
Alright.
I forgot Quid has a gun.
I'm gonna shoot
Oh, no.
Alright.
in the fucking face.
Alright, yeah. Make your...
Roll dice. There it is. Oh, 18 on the die.
That hits.
Plus
Oh,
another
yeah,
six.
that hits so much.
Yeah. And that's 2 of these. It is 2 of these. 8, 18 damage.
18 damage. Very nice. Still doesn't appear to have quite as much effect as you would hope it to, but it does seem to have an effect as the bullet slams into the side and recoils and growls at you.
The fucking gun.
Yeah, and they're big. All right. Does that end your turn?
I don't think I have any bonus action I need to do because it's already marked, and I
Alright.
think I'm all good.
Alright then. That ending Eden. No, Quid's turn. Eden, you're up.
I'm up. Alright, I'll just pull out my staff, smack a thing into this thing, and you cast Firebolt, muttering one other word, Incendus Minus. There we go.
Alright. Roll to hit.
Ooh. That's not helpful for me. That is an 11 to hit.
No, that misses. The firebolt slams into the cave wall next to the Chimera as it sort of just looks at it, back at you.
Drat! So useless.
pathetic.
I will back up a little bit away from it.
You do see, as it speaks for the first time, the collar sort
Oh,
of
no.
flashes with that as it insults you.
I can talk.
It's almost like, I hate to make this comparison, but in the movie Up,
Oh God.
it's
Oh.
Oh god, no.
Is
Oh
it
god,
talking
what's
from the
it?
collar?
it's
Squirrel!
like
Fucking Doug?
Squirrel!
Can we please? Can we?
I knew it was a bad comparison to make, but that's essentially what it's doing.
I guess that legally I have to start calling this thing Doug now.
Yeah, I was afraid of that, but
Doug, you too.
I want to adopt it now.
How
Doug.
do we be from with
It is going to
that?
From the collar?
okay. So, Eden, is that your entire turn?
Yeah, how far can I get away from it?
It's on the ceiling, so
That's fair.
the farthest away from it would be probably the pool of fire in the very bottom of the room.
I do not want to go in that.
You should go in that.
No.
Yeah, that's where you should go.
Bathe
No.
yourself in the blood of the flame.
I like
Be
dip your toes in the
reversed,
pool of fun.
No. Alright, so I guess just to how far away from it is. How far away is it now?
It's about 30 feet up.
Okay, and that seems like it's going to be consistent until it moves. Alright. Alright, that's my turn then.
Alrighty, it's its turn now. Alright. You can see it rear its lion head back once more, and it goes to snap out at Corn. The fangs glowing blue as it does, and this spectral maw slams shut, or at least attempts to, around Corn. I'm gonna have an aneurysm. That's below a 10. Ready for it this time, Corn. You see it, and you lunge out of the way as these spectral jaws slam shut in the air inches above where you left. Stop moving. The collar flashing blue as it speaks, and then going to rake a claw in the air, the same spectral blue coming off of it as it does. That one, though, is a 25 to hit, Corn.
Oh. Ow!
Oh, max damage. That is 16 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Which is not halved because you're not raging yet.
Rich. Yeah.
So, just 16 points of damage.
Still a lot. That's like a mother.
Alright.
Alright.
That ends its turn. You can see the collar seems to power down. No longer glowing blue.
Doug can't talk anymore.
And it retreats up into the crag. And you can no longer see it. That ends its turn.
Coward.
Nev, it is your turn.
So we can't see?
You currently cannot see it.
Great. I have a fantastic timing for my turn. Yeah, I don't think I could locate it. In any way. I could go over. Eden's in bad shape. I think we were standing fairly close, so I'll go over and.
Oh wait, hold on.
Oh.
Oh wait, no, never mind. I'm wrong.
Alright, Nev,
I'm
what
wrong.
are you doing?
Sorry. Forgot I wasn't raging.
Okay, we have already been seeing, so I'm not gonna worry about being stealthy. With my action, I'll get light going.
Alright.
And then bonus action, healing word on Eden.
Alrighty.
Which is gonna be... Ooh. We have to double check. 8 points of healing.
Ooh, thank you.
And I'm gonna make sure that I'm not standing too close to anyone to avoid a conga line of death again.
Alright.
My favorite kind of line.
That ending your turn then? It is Corn's turn. Corn?
You see him getting a little excited. I'm going to rage as my first thing.
Alright.
Going to look at it, and the collar's off now, right?
You saw the collar power down, and then it seemed to retreat into the crag, and you can no longer see it.
I'm going to chase after it.
It is 30 feet in the air.
30 feet from me?
The crag is.
Yeah, I have 40
In
feet.
the air.
30 feet up.
Up.
Oh!
Yes.
Do we have a rope? I have a rope. It's not my turn.
Multiple knives, that have multiple chains attached to them.
Can I take back the rage thing? I thought the thing was next to us.
And that's fair, yeah. You can. I think really hard. I still don't see any way up. So I'm gonna move over to the incantation area, not incantation, the dragon stuff again. Alright.
See if I can maybe like touch the runes or find a way out to do stuff again.
Are you moving to one of the scorch marks or to one of the dragon statues?
I'm gonna do one of the scorch marks, honestly, since we haven't checked that out yet.
Alright, you run over to one of the scorch marks. It seems similar to the other one. The rune itself seems identical to the other one, though the scorch marks are slightly varied.
I don't know. I think that's it for my turn, though.
Alright. Zarzer, then. Back to you.
It's me. So,
Mm-hmm.
I've heard tell of rope.
Yes.
I have a boomerang.
Oh.
It can be thrown.
Mm-hmm.
Up like 60 feet.
Mm-hmm.
I would have that.
Are you gonna throw it at something you can't see?
No. If we get rope and we tie it to it, and then I throw it,
Mm-hmm.
I
we
see.
can get a pulley system going.
But then
So
it
it'll come back.
wait, but
That-
then I have to go around something.
Also,
Sure.
wouldn't that throw off?
Are there any
eyes?
very obvious bars sticking out of the walls that we can use here?
Oh yeah, this is a Wind Waker temple. There's a bar right over the crag.
Oh, perfect.
Perfection.
No. There's
No?
Would you like me to throw it, since I could probably huck it a long way?
Or once it gets to my turn, I have a crossbow and a rope.
Oh, that probably works
I'm not
better.
gonna think I'll just be able to climb up alone. Depending on stuff.
So what are you doing, Zarzer?
I'll help with the whole rune thing, see if we can get it going.
That's all I can do for now.
The rune thing? Alright, what are you doing specifically? You're running over to a rune.
Yeah, I slap it.
Touch it.
You touch it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I slap it.
Alright, it doesn't do anything. Zarzer, did you do anything specific?
Is there like the fire stuff on it?
The scorch marks? Yes, there seem to be 10 of the scorch marks around the room, and it seems like there's a rune under each one.
Can I touch it again and go abracadabra?
On your turn.
We should light the runes on fire.
Huh?
That's a thought.
An idea.
I don't think I have a torch on me, which is sad.
Let your fists on fire again and start punching stuff.
That was a little detrimental to my health last time, but I could do it.
Get it.
I don't have.
this.
Yeah, I don't have the FRA. I'll just say, like, I think we need to light these runes on fire, so the scorch marks seem to be.
I see.
Alright.
Alright, does that end your turn?
Yeah.
Alright, then Quid, you're up. Eden, you're on deck.
How high does the first platform above us look?
About 30 feet. Or wait, hold on. Are you asking about the crag or like the next stone step?
The next stone step.
The stone steps go up about 10 feet each time, and there's the ramp sort of cut even with each lip of the different things. So it's in theory climbable, especially with satyrs can jump high, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's one of the things.
So fairly easily accessible.
Is it? It's not over the fire or anything, though, right?
No, they're going up and out.
Okay. How high? How do I determine jump height normally?
I don't remember, but given satyr jumps plus ability to use your arms, I'd say it's just movement. Not your jump,
Alright.
but you can just spend movement to get up there.
Yes. I'm gonna get up there, I guess.
Alright, to the next. Alright, so you jump up, muscle up onto the next stone step.
I'm on my way, mother.
Alright. Yeah, you can probably get.
Can I see it from here now?
Can you do what from? Oh, from this, make a perception check.
Alright, yes. Perception. That is a... Where did perception go? 15.
15. Well. You can see it's not... From this new vantage point, it's not incredibly well hidden in there. It's just a small crag that it's tucked itself into. And you can see it attempting to keep itself out of visibility from the bottommost area, but from this new vantage point, you can now see where it hides. And you can see with that roll that clutched in its tail is Baze. Still limp.
Alright. I do from up here. Would I be able to hit it from here? Yeah. Like, shoot at it again?
Well, you have not
Well,
reloaded the gun.
Not shoot gun, but shoot magic at it.
Depends on the range of the magic, but in theory.
I'm gonna throw Eldritch Blast in that general direction.
Alrighty, roll to hit.
Whee! Oh, natural 20?
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah. I need another dice. Do I? No.
Yeah.
I have dice. I'm so powerful.
Should just be 2d10.
Yeah. That is... And we use the big crits thing, right?
Yes.
Strong crit?
Yes. So it's actually it's 10 plus 1d10.
10 plus 1d10, yeah. So that's 16 plus 4 for a total of 20 damage. I shoot.
Nice.
Do you have agonizing blast?
I do have. Oh no, it's not. Is it prepared?
I don't think
I don't think it's prepared. Actually, never mind.
so. It's a 16 then.
16 then.
Alright. You do notice as this slams into it, it does seem to have its full effect as it.
Alright, I'll make sure I yell that information to the gang and be like, "Hit it with your magic, everybody! It worked very nice."
Unfortunately, I don't have any of that.
That's on you.
Alright.
Can I just hit it? Would hitting it do it?
Oh.
I mean, it does damage, but it's not as good.
As good meaning it's a possibility, or as good meaning...
I mean, it works.
It seemed to be having about half the general effect.
Oh, that's all I can do here. So, I hit it.
Right. That ending your turn, I believe, Quid?
I would hit it. Sorry, I know it's not my turn.
Let me think. Probably, yeah.
Alright, then Eden, your turn.
So, Quid chased it, right?
Quid ran up jumped up one of the stone platforms, which got him back into view of it. The crag comes like out of the ceiling at an angle such that it's not visible from directly below it, but if you get up a bit, then you have a line of sight on that one specific spot, at least.
Well, so instead, I'll focus my efforts because I heard that some of these runes need fire, so I will cast Fireball on one of the runes and see what happens.
Alright. Is this the one that you're standing right next to?
Yeah, probably, just because that's easiest.
Was that firebolt or fireball?
Bolt.
I don't think
Okay.
you can cast Fireball yet.
I don't have that high-level spells yet.
Oh, right.
Alright, you cast... that won't require a roll since it's right next to you. However, you launch this fiery ball into the side of the rune, and the fire slams into it, and like adding more scorch marks. And then the fire that's sort of like cascades off of it is sucked into the rune as it begins to glow this bright red color. And then it almost makes like this shing noise as it glares brightly for a second. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, no. That is... I think that's... Is that... Wait, hold on. Okay, well, it looked like it was, cocked, and then I tried to pull it away, and then it rolled to a different number.
I'd re-roll it, I guess, because that wasn't a...
Okay.
You just bumped it.
Okay. It's like perfect in between those two. So, Dex save. That is a 13.
13, alright. As it flares brightly, there's this brief flash of fire in a 10-foot radius around that specific rune, which I believe... Corn, you went to look at a different... yes, I believe that only catches you. So you take...
Yay.
3 points of fire damage as the rune flares out. But as the fire clears, it remains glowing.
Okay, so we definitely want to hit these things. Just try to stay away from them.
Yep. Ow. Alrighty, I have a. Never mind.
Corn was not hit by it.
It wasn't hit by me.
No, I said it
No,
only.
no, you were at a different one.
Oh, okay. I thought you said I got hit by it.
No, I said Corn. You were outside of the range.
Oh. I was in the land of confusion.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. But I don't know that my turn's over. How far away are the other runes from me?
So there's 10 of them in total, sort of spread out around. Corn's at one about 10 feet away. Zarzar is at another sort of 20 feet across the room. And the others are just sort of interspersed around you. There'd be one that no one is at currently, about 15 feet away from you and on a higher level. And that's the closest other one.
Okay, well, this would have a range of 120 feet. So how many would I be able to hit with that?
Any of them?
Okay, cool. I have... Okay, description time. Because I have some plans.
Alright.
I believe, just to double check, because I know there's some rules on action, bonus action spells. What is... Firebolt was a cantrip with an action.
Yes.
So does that mean I can cast a spell with a bonus action?
Yes.
Great. Okay. Multiple new things coming in at once. I will pull out this small hive. And well, normally, I'd have to kind of give it a bit more of a nudge. I will trace a rune in the air. and as I shake the hive, sending out 3 wasps to 3 separate runes away from anybody, I mutter Incendus Apocryta, as these flashfire wasps fly towards them, but with the rune that I traced in the air, they are flying a lot faster as I am using Quickened Spell.
Okay. Gotcha. So this is Scorching Ray?
Yes.
Alright.
Which I believe is 3.
Yes, 3 bolts. Alrighty. So, yes, you pull these out, and the flashfire wasp slam into 3 of these runes. Roll 3 attacks.
Makes sense. Okay. Ooh, okay. So just without adding anything, that is 2 15s and a 19.
Yeah, those all hit.
Yay!
Alright, you can see at the same time the flash of fire is consumed by the rune, and then they all shine brightly. And you can see the bright intensity begins to increase, and a very thin line of fire shoots back out of all 3 of them at you, Liam. At you.
No. At me?
Yes. Yeah, I said Liam, the player. No, at Eden.
It's coming out of my computer.
Make 3 dexterity saves.
Oh, no. Okay, this didn't work the way I thought
Or
it
actually,
did.
no, these ones are... You don't have to roll anything.
No.
These ones are attack rolls.
Oh, okay. Oh, I don't have to make the saves.
Oh, I get it.
That's a dirty 20,
It's the spellback A.
21,
Dirty.
and 17.
I think those all hit. Let me just check one other thing.
I think Eden's about to die.
Okay, that wouldn't matter
Better
because
not.
17. Yeah, no, those all hit.
Cool.
I will be so mad if you die right now.
In that brief moment after I cast Scorching Ray, I did look to Quid for approval.
Nice.
2 really big thumbs up from Quid and a lot of excitement, and then turns quickly to fear as just fire blasts.
I only notice once I see Quid's expression turn to fear, and then I'm like, wait, what?
These 3 beams of fire slam into your chest. You take a total of... They don't hurt individually a lot, but together you take 8 points of fire damage.
Okay.
As you're blasted in 3 different spots from the redirecting fire of the runes.
Ow.
But
It
those
just
3
redid-
are now glowing.
undid my hard healing work.
I know, I'm sorry. Be
Alrighty.
careful, everyone! And that will end my turn.
That, and your turn is the commander's turn. Quid, being the only one who can currently see it, you see its gaze turn back to you, and... You see the tail uncurl around Bays, leaving them in the alcove. The front claws grip the edge of the crevice, and it flings itself out of the stony crag at you, wings unfurling, claws outstretched, and it's going to make 3 attacks against Squid.
I got this.
First, it's bite. Alright, they all have the same. Whoopsie. That is an 18 to hit with the bite. A 14 to hit with the horns.
No.
And a 24 to hit with the claws.
Alright.
Fate is less on your side this time, and it makes me happy. Mostly because it's not a pushover this time. Alrighty. It's a nice little number. 24 points of damage. As the bite and...
24 points of damage?
Oh, yes, as the bite and claws both sink into you. And,
24?
yes. 2 4.
Bugs. miraculously going to leave me at 18.
That does what?
It does damage.
Yeah, when he hits.
Yeah, when I'm hit by a whole bunch of stuff at the same time, it kind of hurts.
Yeah. All right. So that it lands in front of you. That ends its turn. Nev, it is your turn.
It's gonna do something, but people are hurt. Okay. I'm probably in reach of Eden, and Quid is in bad shape.
Corn is
Right.
now your. No, you're on deck, Corn.
Alright.
So Quid's in bad shape. Eden's in bad shape. Correct.
It seems
Uh-huh.
that way.
Great. Okay. I guess I know what I'm doing in my turn. Eden is reachable for me, right? Like touch range.
You could move to get him, yeah.
Okay. Action for healing hands on Quid.
Alright.
That is not a spell.
True.
That's just 5 points of healing.
Alright.
Alright. I'll take it.
No, that's Eden. You are not in touch range.
You dare?
Healing hands is touch. Okay, I can't reach you.
How
at
much
least not
again?
with that.
5.
5.
Thank you.
And then, how bad in shape is Quid? You took 24, right?
Quid is not good looking, but Quid cannot take another one of those.
Okay, second level healing word. So that should be 2d4 plus 4. Thanks, dice. 6.
Alright.
I could have done worse healing. I rolled 2 1s. This is great. I'm fine.
Alright.
That's all I can do.
Alrighty then. Corn, your turn. Zarza, you're on deck.
Alrighty. So, is it within reach?
It is within sprinting at its range and then hitting it.
How far is it?
From you, it's probably about 20 feet up the ramp.
Alright.
But it is a ramp, so it's movement.
Yeah, wouldn't that be halved?
No,
It's what movement then?
just normal. You can just
Okay.
move 20 feet. A ramp
Alright,
is
so-
not difficult terrain.
First things first. First things first, I'm gonna rage.
Alright.
And it's like, fire wraps, not fire, but like, he gets this kind of glow to him, he gets the area around him, he gets angry, starts to kind of, not glow, but get very warm.
Going big mode.
He gets very spicy. And then, with this newfound invigoration, I'm going to walk up the ramp to the Chimera, and I'm going to grab it.
Like a grapple?
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. Make a grapple attack. With advantage, because you're a rager.
Well, shoot. It's only, 12.
It got a 9!
Oh.
I'm not letting
What
you
might
get
be a-
away this time! You...
Alright, so you walk up to it and you just wrap your arm around its tail, holding it in place. And that is your action. Is there anything else you would like to do?
I don't think there is anything else I can do.
Alrighty. Ending your turn. Zarzer, Quid, you're on deck. Zarzer?
Press the wrong button. My bad. Okay, so. Can I, like, borrow fire from someone? Pretty please.
Borrow fire?
Yeah.
How exactly does that work?
Well, you see the fire, right? I take it.
Fair enough.
what if... Okay, just idea. If
Okay.
I do it again, and the things come flying at me, you stand in front of me and try to catch it and use it.
Ooh, great idea.
Does the reflective fire count as a projectile?
Does it count as a missile? Can I catch it?
You can certainly try.
Hmm.
Go for it.
Go well.
It'll work. I swear.
I don't know how well I can heal you if this fails.
I
Warning.
mean,
Hmm.
I don't have a lit torch, but I do have torches in a tinderbox, if that's what you mean.
I mean, as I'm thinking, we've been violently lighting it so far. If we just, like, hand it some fire...
Maybe.
Can I pretty please borrow your fire? Will you be my Prometheus?
Do you want my tinderbox?
That would be very helpful.
Sure, it should be in the 7th pouch to the left on the... let's see, on the 3rd row.
Shucks.
On the inside of the coat, not the outside.
Ah,
Important distinction. You don't want to do the one on the outside.
got it.
Very important.
Alright. I go, like, very peacefully and nicely light one of the rooms.
Alright, so
The tinderbox.
you
God!
You fumble through your bag, you pull out a tinderbox, you light the torch. I'll say you have enough to do all of this in one act turn, but that's... you're done.
Oh.
With bonus action, and free object interaction.
Yeah.
Corn definitely is like, what the heck, bro? Thought we were, fighting the giant... Okay.
Oh, don't worry. I can light my hands on fire eventually and just punch it.
Yeah. Now would be nice!
Don't worry.
I'm worrying!
I said not to.
But you pull the torch out, and as you hold the torch against the room, all of the fire on it is pulled into it, extinguishing the torch, and the room glows.
Yay.
And nothing happens.
Hell yeah.
But you now have 5 of them glowing.
Holla.
Alright. That's it. I did my thing.
Can you guys please hit the thing? I am holding still for you!
Okay. How high does the next platform look?
Same thing, 10 feet.
10 feet?
Yes.
Would I be able to do the same kind of jump situation to get up?
Yeah.
Okay. Shoot. I have 2 things I want to do, but they're both actions. Right, wait. I'm pretty sure that's an action. Yes. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Mage Armor,
Okay.
and then just, I'm gonna just stay here for now.
Alright. Is that your turn?
What do I have that can be bonus action?
Oh my god.
None of that stuff.
Grapple's an athletics check, isn't it?
Yeah.
I would have been rolling higher. I thought it was strength. I'm goofy.
Alright. I'm done.
Alrighty. Then Eden, it is your turn.
Okay, so as much as I'd like to help light the runes, every time I've done that, it's hurt, and I don't want to stress out our cleric any more than I need to. So can I try to make my way towards the Chimera so that I can get it in view?
It is currently in view. It's on the ground now.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, I heard about the grapple, so that makes sense. Okay, great. It does have a fire-breathing head, but that's just gonna have to be a risk I'm gonna have to take. So, I will do the same thing. I will pull out the little hive, shake it a bunch, and send 3 wasps flying towards it, muttering Incentus Apocrita, and cast Scorching Ray at this thing.
Alrighty, roll 3 attacks.
Okie dokie.
Advantage, correct? Because grappling?
No, that would be
No.
flanking.
You're right, I'm forgetting words today.
These are okay.
But aren't I technically flanking? Because
You
I'm
can't. I don't think you
holding
can gain the flanking benefit on a ranged attack.
It's a ranged attack. So.
mine. You're right, never mind.
Okay, so first one almost rolled off the table, but didn't. Is a 16.
That hits.
Second one is a 22,
That hits.
and the third one is a 17.
That hits.
Yay! All the wasps hit their target.
There it is. They all slam each other.
And I believe that is 2d6 per bolt.
Yeah, so 66.
3, 4, 5, 6. 6. There we go. Maths. I have to do maths now.
No.
So. 22 points of fire damage.
20 points of fire damage, and as this also slams into it, it also appears to be having its full effect.
Oh, okay.
Does that end your turn?
Does anybody need me anywhere?
Nope, I got an idea. Just stay a little bit back, okay?
I will take a step back.
Alright.
Gonna
But that will end my turn.
this stone when it's time.
That ending your turn, it is the Chimera's turn. It's going to spin to face the one holding its tail.
Hey, big boy, how you doing? I don't want to die.
It inhales, you can see fire gathering in its throat, and it exhales a blast of fire fully into your face. Roll a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, God, no! 13.
That is a failure.
I have hellish resistance, we're fine. It'll all be okay. Oh!
Alright.
How much damage?
I gotta count it all.
I have hellish resistance.
Oh, I
Thank
rolled
Nice.
so high.
God for hellish
I
resistance.
rolled
Oh,
so high.
oh no. Oh no.
40 points of damage, halved to 20 because of your
Ah.
hellish resistance.
Ugh. Okay.
Oh no.
I didn't get below a 4 on any of those d8s.
Ugh.
Okay.
Damn.
Oh, and yes, you see the collar begin to glow blue once more.
Bad boy, very naughty boy. You're a very bad boy. No.
That can't be good.
Now you feel fear.
I'm kind of looking at him. Anyone, please take this thing out. Oh my God.
That ends its turn. Nev, it's your turn.
I love going right after the Chimera because whatever plan I had immediately gets derailed.
Just
And
do
then I
your
ha- Huh?
do your thing. We'll be fine.
I keep getting ideas and then instead it's healing word again.
Oh wait, I'm raging. He has shield of flames.
Okay. How
Um,
much damage does he take again? Like 2?
hold on.
I believe it's 2, because your proficiency modifiers. So you take 18, he takes 2.
Yes.
He does.
The corn is still in
now this appears to be halved. So he takes
Wait,
1.
no, I'm not. No, it does nothing because I'm not.
Oh
in
right,
sunlight.
you're not in sunlight. That's true. nothing happens.
Damn.
Continue.
How many people are injured?
I'm below
Yes.
half.
Great. I
Um,
can't heal both of you because I can't reach both of you.
I'm good for the most part right now. And then
Okay.
Oh, I'm gonna do what I think I'm about to do. I ain't gonna need some help.
Ish. I keep getting ideas, but I can't cast 2 spells in one turn. Guess what I'm doing again? Healing Word level 2. Exciting gameplay over here. I rolled 2 ones
Invigorating.
again. I'm going to commit murder.
I feel like that'd be
6.
detrimental to your goal.
You know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it.
I'm going to cry. I'm not this.
I'm on deck, right?
wait. No, never mind.
Fun cleric gameplay. Can't even heal well.
Alright, you do have an action left if you'd like to use it.
Yeah, can't do it. Oh yeah, that's a bonus action, so I can't do that support thing, and I can't do another spell.
You can do a spell if it's a cantrip.
Yeah. I was gonna do Ray of Enfeeblement. That's not happening. I'll have the spell slots for that.
Don't you have, like, Toll the Dead or something?
Yeah. Could try that. I don't think it hit once the last time we fought it, but Nev. Yeah, sure, why not? What else am I gonna do?
Alright, I believe
Nev
that's
very uncertainly is going to cast Toll the Dead.
Is that con or wisdom?
Wisdom.
Alright. I'm so sorry. That's a natural 20.
Great. I'm having a great combat, guys.
I'm so sorry.
Aw. Listen, you're keeping us alive, which means the damage we do
Poorly.
is also the
I
damage
keep
you do.
rolling ones.
I mean, hey, every
Oof.
little bit helps. So, Corn. Not as your turn.
First things first,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to do this because I love this ability. I'm going to use Bloodline of Lurican.
Okay.
You see, as the heat that kind of is around me, I seem to use some magical innate power to create my legs to start flaming a little bit, and then I just start sprinting with the Chimera in my hand. And I want to see if I can 2 burns 1 stone this. I'm going to see if I can both bring it to a couple of the unactivated
Oh, holy shit.
pillars.
Oh my god.
And also bring it to the group a little more.
Okay. Is Bloodline of Lurican an action or a bonus action?
It is a bonus action, so I'm
Okay.
going to sprint. That's why I'm saying
So as a
sprint.
bonus action, your eyes flare with fire, and some of it begins to pick up around your body, and your feet.
I've been waiting to use this one!
There's like cinders coming up off of your feet. And are you using your action to dash?
Yes.
Alright, so you can sprint 40
60.
feet.
60.
Oh, right, 60. Yep. Wait.
60. He's 20 feet for Lorcan, plus my 40 feet
Oh,
movement already.
right, yeah. I forgot I did that too.
So what
yeah.
is the most statues I can hit with the fire while also getting us to the group?
Okay. It's about... You're on the 2nd level, so it's... That's 5 feet, that's 7 feet, that's 20 feet. You can... get those, that's 2. Can go up. And, you can get... If you want to get to your friends... Well, I think all of the melee fighters are pretty well where you're standing.
Okay, so can
You
I
could
do
just-
30 feet forwards and back and like try to get to 1 or 2 of the statues also? And then like bring him in a
you could
bring
get
the
like
Chimera.
you can get 3 runes if you just do a loop around the thing, basically.
Yep. Can I also get Doug so I'm flanking Doug with the other melees?
Yeah, that would have that effect.
So that would be in theory 2. Okay, so the saving throw is 8. So that would be 11.
Yeah, so
Save's not that high.
it has to make a dex save, I think, for that.
Yes, a dex save.
Natural 1.
DC is 11. What
Na-
do you roll?
Natural 1.
Oh, so that's 2d6. Alrighty, so let me roll that damage. That would be so that's 8 damage.
All right. It does still
And-
appear to take half.
And then I just kind of hold it and I go, "Can someone take the collar off of this mutt?"
And as you're doing that, you run past 3 of these sigils.
Can I see if I can like aim him to get hit by the sigils also?
Yeah, we'll get to that. As you, well, yeah, make 3 dexterity saving throws.
Alrighty. That is 13,
Fail.
15.
Success.
Drop my dice out of the tower. And that is a 17.
Success. All right, so 1 fail, 2 successes. So the fail, you take 6.
Do I also need to maintain my grappling?
No, that's just when it tries to escape. So 6
Yes, you're right.
plus.
I keep forgetting grappling. I need to touch up on grappling rules.
That's 8. So you take 14 points of fire damage from all as you run past, and 3 explosions rock from the ruins as you light them. However, they also hit it. So let me roll dex saves for it as well.
Wait, doesn't it have issues with dex because of grappling?
No, I don't think so. That's restrained. So that is a failure. That is a failure. And a failure. So it's going to take full damage from all of that.
Oh wait, I have I have Fellows Resistance, right? This is fire damage.
Oh yeah, that's true. So you'll take. I said you
7.
said 16.
I said you said 14, so
That's
that's
true.
7
Yeah.
damage.
Yeah. So only 7 damage. It doesn't have resistance to fire, which is wild. But
Finally!
all right, so that's
Finally!
5, 6, 10. So it takes 17 points of fire damage as 3 of those. Now it does take half because it's still activated. So 16.
Out of curiosity, do the sigils take Shield of Flames?
You're also not in daylight still.
You're right. I keep forgetting I'm not in daylight.
Yep.
Um.
So that is 8. So 6. All right, you can see it's.
How's that feel, big boy? And then I just kind of bring him back and set him in front of the melees.
Ending Corn's turn. Zarzar's turn. Now, how long does the Trail of Fire last again?
Last till Lorcan ends. So it is.
Isn't it like a minute?
Yeah, for 1 minute.
Yeah. So
And
there
I
is.
still have the 20 feet of movement. So
Yeah, there is a 5-foot trail along the edge of the entire second floor.
yes, like a 30-foot, 60-foot in, 60-foot circumference circle of 5-foot wide fire that was led by me sprinting at breakneck speed to the Chimera around.
Yeah, dragging the Chimera as he went. And it's still just sitting there, crackling. But, Zarzar, it is your turn.
Wow! How many runes are left?
Room that lit up 3, I believe there's 2 left that are unlit.
Can I get both 2? Or
Help me!
turn?
Please!
Would letting both take several turns, or could I do them both in one?
That would depend on how you did it.
With the torch, non-violently?
The torch, free object interaction to light it, and then... No, you could only get 1.
Interesting. The Chimera can speak, right?
It appears to be able to speak when the collar is active.
Is it active?
Yes.
Break the cover, please.
Alright, I'll go over and I'll help. Punchy punch.
Alright.
Alright, let's see, that's like 3d20. As I'm doing this, can I ask it some questions?
Yeah, sure. So these are at advantage because you will be flanking with the large scaleborn.
Alright.
You don't.
Still not a Scaleborn.
That's true, man.
Let's see.
I forgot. Yeah,
I'm
you
a
don't.
Chimera. A Chimera. Sorry.
Yeah, you don't know what either of those things are anyway.
Ah. That is a dirty 20.
That hits.
Hell yeah. We're using a key point for this as well.
Ooh.
Don't you dare run away. Get back here. That's a 21.
That hits.
Hit. And a 10.
Miss.
Guess it doesn't hit, yeah. So,
Was the 10 with
That's a-
advantage?
yeah. The other one was a natural 1, so, you know.
Alright, yep, well, 2 hit.
So then, and 8.
7 and 8, alright.
Yeah, so as I'm doing the punchy punch, I'd like to ask that Chimera, hey, you probably know me. Who the hell am I, and why did you kill me?
I don't know who you are. Apart from an irritating fly.
Oh, how's the Chimera looking?
It's looking bloody. It doesn't look like it's having a good time.
It called me an imitating fly?
Irritating fly.
Irritating, okay.
You are imitating a fly.
Quid, it is your turn.
With how much you're bugging
Alright,
me.
Doug. Time to hit you with something. What will it be?
Teach him how to
Why not?
doggy.
I'm gonna teach this motherfucker how to Dougie. Let's hit him with that, honestly. I'm gonna go ahead and hit that hoe with the Scorching Ray.
Alrighty.
Or I could just light the last two things with Scorching Ray and hit it once with one of the beams.
Keep in mind, if you light them, they try to kill you.
Yeah.
Only if you light them violently.
I'm lighting them violently.
Keep in mind.
I don't know. What do you guys say? Does someone else? Well, no. There's only one left, right? Or is there two still?
I hit 3 with my thing.
Which there are 2 left still.
Okay.
We could always, if it's looking bad, if we finish up the battle, we could just light them afterwards.
Yeah.
Funny if we just got like up there with the Chimera in hand.
And if we light them afterwards, we could do it in a safe manner.
All right. I'll just go ahead and blast this hoe.
So, okay. Alright, make your 3 attacks.
3 Rays of Doom. That is a. Add anything to these, right? Let me check that.
You add your charisma plus your proficiency bonus.
Ah.
So I believe plus 6.
Okay, so then that's
They are not at
Oh.
advantage because they're ranged.
22.
Yep, hits.
Another 22,
That hits.
and a natural 1.
That doesn't hit.
And those are. What is that? That's
4d6 total.
46 total. Let me get. Where did my dice go? No. There's an actual. Alright. I found them, don't worry. Boom. 16 damage. I don't add to this, right?
16? No.
Okay. 16 damage.
Alright. The two blasts rock into it, each seeming to do less damage as you would hope, but it's just... I'm going to rend you in half.
Yikes.
Ending your turn, it is Eden's turn.
Okay, so how bad is it looking again?
It's looking pretty bad. It's not getting into a rough territory, but it's more than bloodied.
Okay, so I think I'll just go with my first idea then. So I will also, like kind of mimicking the, body language that Quid just did as he cast his spell, I will also cast Scorching Ray
Alright.
with my wasps,
Alright.
but I will aim for the collar.
Okay. Roll an attack at disadvantage, because it's a call shot.
Or 3 attacks at disadvantage, right?
Right. Oh, okay.
The first is an 8, I'm assuming that misses.
That misses.
Second is a 10,
Misses.
assuming that misses. And the last one is a 14.
That misses again. So you throw your 3 wasps at it. They go, and you can see they all contact the collar, kind of. They all slam to it roughly the same time. You can see the slight blue force field around it that just deflects the blasts of fire.
I look away from Quid in shame.
You're doing great.
Does that enter?
No, I'm not.
You're just a lot farther away than me. Hard.
I think that ends. Is there something? I think that ends my turn. Yes, that ends my turn.
Alrighty. It's its turn now.
Buddy, I'll give you a high five if you don't kill me.
Looks between Quid and Corn. So many morsels. Which to pick?
Not me. None of them, please.
You then hear, almost emanating from the color itself, No, they're not worth it, my pet. I think it's time you came back to me.
I'm still grappling.
And then the color's light diminishes, and 3 of these blue arcane darts shoot off of it in 3 different directions, and they spiral up and then seem to settle at 3 points in a triangle. And then you see these 3 blue lines connect as this triangle of blue light begins to spin in midair. Just this. As this blue rift is created in the air. You can see looking through it, open sky. These clouds and drifting embers. Very clearly some section of the ember sky. The Chimera...
I'm still grappling it.
Yeah, it is going to attempt to break free.
I'm going to attempt to make it not.
Roll the dice. Huh.
Already.
That is a... Oh wait, does it have...
Wait, I have advantage.
You do.
Advantage, right?
Yes.
Oh, well, that's a lot better.
18.
I got a 20 on my second one. Dirty, stinky 20.
Alrighty. It tries to pull its tail free of you.
No!
It is unable to escape your grasp.
Keep hitting it! Oh,
Does it get... That's an action to attempt to escape.
wait, this is its action, correct?
Yes, that's its action.
Alrighty.
Yeah, that's going to end its turn.
Get rid of that fucking color!
Nev, it is your turn.
Nev!
Who's dying right now?
Nev, get the collar, don't worry!
Nev, kill the man.
Imperial
Strike him down.
afflicting stuff.
Maybe
Okay,
just take it off. I don't think you really need to attack it.
Okay, so what kind of action would it be to go up to the Chimera head
Just
and
move
try to take off the collar?
So, from what you've seen of the collar and now, it doesn't appear to be like an animal collar you just kind of unhook and take off.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like a solid band of this strange metal set with blue crystals and these blue runes. It doesn't appear to have any that you've seen obvious method of just being removed.
So hypothetically, we might have to kill it if we want to get the collar.
Yeah, it certainly doesn't seem like there's just a no. I press this button and it comes off.
Mm-hmm.
I do really need to know before I proceed with anything if someone is in like immediate need of healing.
I'm at 19 hit points. I think I can take another attack.
I'm also at 19 hit points.
That's such a good
I have
point.
the most hit points.
I'm also raging, so really, in reality, I'm at like 40 hit points.
Yeah.
That is an excellent.
Unless I get breathed on again. But I think his bad breath is over for now.
Oh, I didn't roll for that. That's hilarious.
Oh no.
Well, it looks like the bad breath is back.
Sorry, I don't mean to take too long. I just keep thinking I'm only gonna have to heal on my turn, and when I don't,
I mean, honestly,
hypothetically,
I think you're safe to not heal this turn.
Yeah, I think you're
Okay.
fine to start whacking him goofy.
hypothetically, I could cast command, but I don't know if that would happen.
I have an
What
idea
if you
that I
command
need
it to stay? What if you command it went stay?
I can. That's an actual option.
Anthony, what's your idea?
There's a big pit of like liquid fire.
True.
I assume you can see where I'm going with this.
Yes. Do you want me to go smother the Chimera in fire?
That's what I would like you to do.
Alrighty, I'm going to.
It's not your turn yet.
We should bury this man in fire.
You can't tell the Chimera to sleep, can you?
Okay, so the options it gives me, because I can make up something.
Yeah, it's one word.
Drop, flee, grovel, halt. It can't be something that's directly harmful to it.
Could you just tell it to follow Corn?
No, it has to be one word. So, like, sleep would work, and then it just wouldn't fight back for a second. If sleep is a possibility.
Grovel, I think, is requesting that it be prone.
You could just say prone if you wanted it that way, but I'm grappling it. That's not really something we need. We need it just to not fight back for a minute, so I can get it in the lava. The spicy water.
Okay, hold on. I might have to move, because even though my father knows I'm on a call, the lawnmower is active right now.
How dare it?
The lawnmower is active.
Yeah,
The lawnmower.
it's not helping.
We cannot hear it.
Serious
It's not.
lawnmower activity going on right now.
Go gadget lawnmower.
Go gadget lawnmower.
Yeah, let me check.
Alright, so
Alrighty.
Nev, what are you doing?
Go, gadget, real dad.
So ready to
Good idea, right? Like, it worked.
When I had ideas, I couldn't do
Oh!
it. And now I don't have ideas when I could do something.
Use Ray of Enfeeblement. Use
Something to make
Earthquake.
something.
Yep, Raven Fablement can't help with the grappling because that's just weapon attacks.
Yeah, I feel like just telling it to sleep through command would probably be good.
I can try, I guess. Yeah, that would be an action. Or no, right, okay, fine. Why the heck not command? That's a wisdom save.
Alrighty.
Oh, who'd we lose? We lost Liam on the call.
It's at the
Oh.
start of its turn or at the end of its turn? Start of its turn. Well, that's a 5.
That's a failure. Heads up, apparently Liam's power went out.
Oh,
Again?
Yikes.
Why does this always happen?
alright.
Liam's gone.
Liam is away
Alright.
for a large portion of time.
We'll see what happens there.
Liam got shadow realmed. Okay.
Is it my time?
Yes?
Start
Wait,
dragging.
no, hold on. What are you commanding it to do?
I'll try sleep.
Alright.
CB time.
You utter the command. You're unsure if it takes or not yet. It appears to have an effect.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Does it look like it's falling asleep? Or
I believe the way command works is
Oh,
it
I got
uses
it.
its action on its turn to do this.
Yeah, you speak a one-word command to a creature you can see. Target must make a save or follow the command on its next turn.
alrighty. So I'm gonna turn tail, and with my.
No, wait, it's still my turn.
Oh, is it still? Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
My apologies.
I still have my bonus action. Who is about to try and hit it because I can get.
I'm about to
can
walk
give
into
you a
the
blessing.
fire. So
I think you should bless our corn.
Let's be my.
Well, I can do two of you, assuming you're both in light range. Yeah, I'll do corn and. Was Squid gonna do something?
I was gonna see if on my turn I could just pull it into the fire zone.
That probably
So
would count.
I'd like to have it. It'd be helpful.
Okay, concentration, blessing, corn, and quid. And I will probably be quiet for a little bit so I can move away from the loud lawnmower.
The lawnmower is
The lawnmower of death.
okay, so that's me now,
the
right?
color expands into a bunch of spinning blades that begin to cut your grass.
It's me go
Not
now,
my
right?
grass.
Yes, it is now your turn, Corn.
I want to see if I can bring it to the fire, but like specifically see if I can singe its wings a little bit too.
Okay. The pool or the streams?
I want to do this pool. Like what looks more spicy?
The pool.
Okay, then the pool.
Okay. So it's not anything to just bring it there. You just use your movement and you bring it to the edge.
Yeah. Can I like start singeing its wings so it can't fly away?
I'd say this would be another grapple check to attempt to shove it into the hole.
Alrighty, I'm raging. Also, it needs to do the dex save because that's a nat 20. So that's 26.
Oh boy.
It's not.
It. Well,
Am I still? I'm not holding it when it's in the lava, right? I'm just keeping it in there.
I mean, you'd be holding on to it like you're not
Yeah.
in it with
Yeah.
it, but
It's fire water. What is this? What is this?
it does
Liquid
appear to be
fire.
almost like liquid fire.
Okie dokie.
It's fire that's moving as if it was a liquid.
Alrighty, dog. It's time for you to take your bath, because you are naughty.
I don't. Okay. Yeah. Well, I got an 18. Yeah. You shove it in the. Okay. What does this do? Okay.
I'm trying to singe its wings. Also, is that my entire turn, or is that just...
That's movement and action.
So...
Roll.
I've done... Oh, also, Bloodline of Lurican. Take its 2d6.
Oh, right. It has to make it save. What was the? It failed.
11
Never mind.
save. Okay, so then let me roll my d6
damage.
again. That's a 6. That's a 2. That's 10 damage.
Alrighty. This appears to have full effect.
Alrighty.
And then...
And it's sitting in the fire. How's that gonna do it?
Yeah, let me... I'll say that'll start doing things... That'll start doing things at the start of each of its turns. Because that's often how that works. So...
Alrighty, everyone, start pummeling it!
It does, as you push it into the fire...
What was that noise for?
It's being put into fire.
Oh.
Yeah. So, Zarzur, it's your turn now. Quid, you're on deck.
Alright.
Please start hitting this thing!
You seem like you have a template. The runes. My buddies. My pals.
Why are you hyper fixated on the runes?
They're still going on, right?
Yeah, there's 2 runes that are unlit.
That's a shame.
It is.
There should be more. I'm gonna light one of them.
Alrighty.
Wait.
You run over, you pull out your torch, and you... against. It lights, and there's now only 1 unlit.
Don't worry, guys, I got this.
Wait to light the last one till we're ready!
Are we sure the runes aren't gonna do something bad?
It seemed to have took them away the last time. Maybe we wait.
Yeah, the runes might, do some cray-cray stuff.
Yeah.
Let us wait, please.
Quid, it is now your turn. Eden, you're on deck.
There's so many things I want to do.
For the record, as soon as I moved, the lawnmower stopped. So, that's how my day's going.
Good job, Cheney.
The Chimera's still there.
Yeah, Chimera's still there. So the Chimera has now been grappled and shoved into the pool of fire at the bottom.
I'm so glad people had me cast command on it.
Oh, sweet.
Well,
Maybe it sleeps.
yeah, that.
Maybe
yeah,
it rests.
But it
now
helps.
it's gonna take a nap.
It'll rest its head.
I'll rest its weary eyes.
It'll rest its old bones.
On fire.
I don't know, what is the...
Now I have to decide whether or
open
not sleep would be considered endangering itself if it's sleeping in fire.
It'll be
I
fine.
think the wording is if it is directly harmful to it, but that is
I'd say
technically
staying
up to
in
the-
fire is directly harmful.
But sleeping doesn't force it to stay in the fire. I'm forcing it to stay in the fire. It's
I
just sleeping
think-
time.
I think spell-wise it's meant to say, like, oh, you can't tell them to, like, jump off a cliff or
Defenestrate?
something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't, in this situation, I don't know what the basis would be.
I don't know. We'll figure it out when it gets there. Quid, what you doing?
What does that rift it open to look like again?
It.
The Triforce.
Oh, the blue one or the one when you entered?
The blue one that's open still. and
Yeah.
it's-
So it's this. You can hear wind whistling through it. It appears to have opened to some location within the cinder sky, though you don't recognize specifically what. Are you looking through it again?
Is there anything that I can make out on the other side of it from where I am?
Make a perception check.
17? Yes, 17.
All right. looking through, it's about 10 feet in the air, directly above where the Chimera was. You see, looking through it, it appears to be empty sky at first, but then looking around more from your vantage point, you see towers, turrets, battlements. You see this floating castle suspended in the cinder sky through no obvious means. Just this like very fine cut stone with gildings of gold around the edges of the towers and along some of the walls. And you see one central tall spire rising up in the middle of the circular walls, with just much more complete gilding rising along the spire of this. And you see near the front of the spire itself, you see a sigil.
Uh-huh.
Let me check my notes real quick. Where did I put this? Oh, excuse me, this is not where I'd expect it to be. Where did I put this? Might be back here. Alright. You see, no, I could have sworn I had this somewhere. Alright. Can't find it. Alright, you see this. It seems to be a circular symbol with these 4 different quadrants in it. In one quadrant, you see this intimidating-looking hammer set in. Lower down, you see a bow that appears to have waves of water splashing out from it. And the next, this large axe that seems to be billowing winds in every direction. And on the top left corner, this short sword emitting what appear to be flames in every direction from it. And in the center of each quadrant, there's a smaller circle in which rests this long sword that appears to be ablaze with fire and gusting winds coming off of it. And you can see this stony handle set in it as water drips from the handle. This massive sigil just set into the center of this central tower.
That looks really interesting.
This would sound similar to the 4 weapons I talked about earlier, correct?
Yes.
It also looks like what their logo was, right?
Yes.
The Thanatos, the logo?
Yes.
Yeah, the end symbol.
It appears
Is
to
that-
be the
that's what I'm
sigil of
looking at right now?
Antos.
Ooh, okay. How close is that sigil to the portal?
The portal, the castle itself is a good 500 feet from the portal. The sigil is a couple hundred feet above that.
Okay. Can't do anything about that. Does it look like it's staying open?
Make an Arcana check.
Alrighty. Wow. Arcana 11.
You don't know how the fuck portals work.
Fair. I really feel like I should do something with this, but I guess I'll go down to the guy.
The Chimera?
Yeah.
Alrighty, what you gonna do?
Good question. I don't have a plan here.
Mm-hmm.
Corn. What should I do?
Hit it!
Okay.
Do what no one else has done yet!
I've hit it before.
You have! The other ones
Yeah.
seem to be quite distracted.
Yeah, they're doing stuff. Alright. I'm gonna take out a good old short sword.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, can I try to like drive my short sword under the collar?
Alright, you can. Wait, what are you trying to do with this one?
Can I like, instead of like fully hitting it, can I like try to like jam the sword up under the collar to like try and like get the collar better?
You can certainly try. Make an attack roll.
Alrighty. Whee!
At disadvantage because it is. Oh wait, no, but you're flanking. I don't know if it's possible to do. Yeah, no, just at disadvantage. You could get advantage if you wanted to go into the pool of fire, but.
Can I just hit it normally?
Oh, just stab it.
Yeah.
Yep. Normal roll then.
And I add a d4, right?
You add a d4. Why would you add? Oh yes, because you're blessed.
Yep, and it wouldn't be disadvantage or advantage.
Yes, just normal.
Yep.
Right, that is 18 plus 4.
That hits.
Something.
22.
Thank you. It hits, so I'm gonna roll a little bit of damage. Ka-chow. Ooh. 10 damage in its face.
Alright, 10 damage. It doesn't like that. You stab down on its neck. Just... So that ending Quid's turn. Eden, it is your turn.
I think I'm just gonna go simple. Do another fiery bolt of fire, scorching ray.
Mm-hmm.
I will
how many?
take off my hat, as there's a hive in my hat, and that is the last one I have for the day.
Okay, I was about to ask.
So should I roll a hit?
Are you sending all three at it?
Yes, at the Chimera. Not the collar, just the Chimera itself.
Yep, roll to hit.
The first hit is a 23.
That hits.
Second is an 18.
That hits.
And the third is a 21.
Those hit.
Things go much better when I don't have disadvantage.
Yeah.
Fuck him up.
Ooh, I like some of these rolls, too. Okay, math time. 27.
Total?
That is the total.
Yeah? Oh my god.
Although,
Hell yeah.
I don't know if it resists or not.
It doesn't. How
It
do you
seems to
want to
be-
do this?
Wait, what?
How do you want to do this?
Yay! Okie dokie.
Hurrah!
I will. One of them they all kind of start swirling towards it and turn into this one just fiery mass of just 3 wasps connected together and fly straight into its mouth and down its throat, and they will explode in its stomach.
All right. So you.
And I will look to Quid for approval.
Big thumbs up from Quinn.
Yeah. You shake the wasp's nest, and all 3 wasps come. And they spiral to each other, and then they fly straight down as it looks up at the sound. They just slam into its gullet, and you can see this bulge form in its throat as it shoves itself down into its stomach, and then nothing. For 1 second. Then for another. Then with this explosion of fire, all 3 of them detonate in its stomach, and you can see there's bits of flaming gore thrown in every direction, lit on fire from the pool and from the explosion of its innards just raining down inside the chamber. Corn, you are drenched in all manner of nasty things. And now, this creature opened from the inside, its innards don't make a whole lot of sense. There's the mixtures of the goat and lion and dragon anatomy, and there's like 3 organs sometimes, and it's just this horrifying amalgamation of different organs. But it is dead.
Is there any of it that I can harvest?
Well, most of it is currently on fire and turning to ash in the pool of fire.
What about the collar?
The collar? Now that you bring it to... Ooh. The color once again begins to glow. And as it does so... Well, now, that is... unfortunate. I was...
Sorry, I killed your dog. He was very
that
mean.
you wouldn't. Oh well. Very well then. You've won this round. What's yours can remain yours. But you will be hearing from me very soon. And then the 3 points that originally formed the glowing portal glow brighter, and you see the collar begin to very quickly shoot towards the portal.
Can we grab it?
Oh no!
I wanted to kick it.
Anyone who would like to attempt to go... okay, so Corn could definitely make an attempt. Anthony could...
I was within sword range.
Yeah, Quid, Corn, and Zarzer could all make attempts, because I think you guys were all nearby. Either the
What do I
portal
roll?
or...
Does this count as an attack roll?
This would be a dexterity check.
Okay.
Remind me what I'm checking again?
Just
Dexterity.
a straight dexterity.
Straight dexterity.
19.
22. Holy sh...
Ooh, a lot. 23.
Okay, so it begins to shoot towards the portal, and at the same time, both Corn and Quid, your arms snap out and grab the thing. And you are now beginning to be slowly pulled towards the portal along with it.
Can I grab anyone else?
One grab.
Everyone, come here and grab on! We're going to Mary Poppins!
We are not going through the portal.
We're going to the portal! Goodbye!
We go to the room before we go through the portal. Just see what happens.
I mean, I can light him now if you want.
This is the only lead. I need this. Please!
Hold him with collar being slowly pulled, but has like his knife like hit the ground, so he's like just sliding so slowly.
Yeah.
Full out of character, we cannot go through the portal. Base is right there. That'd be
We
leaving
need to go
Issa
get Base
behind.
for sure.
There's like, we cannot just be going through random areas that we don't know.
mean, I understand your curiosity, but I really think that going up to wherever that leads will probably lead to death. Like, I don't think
That will probably be bad. We should not go there yet.
If you'd like to go alone on your vengeance quest through the portal, by all means.
I'm sure we can find them again. I mean, it can't be that hard to find a flying castle, right?
It can.
Flying castle, and we have a caller that really wants to go to that flying castle. We have our way there.
You say this as you are currently both hanging in the air 10 feet from the portal as it's continuing to draw it into you.
Can I throw one of my knives at the ground to like chain to like hold myself back?
Alright.
Well, actually, hold on. My arm length, if I'm holding on to something, would probably be about 10 feet.
Well, from the ground, and from, yeah.
Yeah, so I'd probably still be. I'm like,
you're like on your tippity toes now.
Yeah, can I dig my Kanobo into the ground, or like dig something into the ground?
Yeah, both of you can attempt to make. Both of you can make strength checks to attempt to pull.
Strength checks?
Yeah.
How many?
One.
One each.
Oh, I have advantage. I'm still raging. Thank God.
No, you're not. You haven't made an attack or taken damage.
It's a strength check. I'm raging.
No, but your rage ended because you have not made an attack since.
Oh, you're right. Okay, yeah, no. Then I rolled a nat one.
I got an 18 to chain myself to the ground. Yeah.
Okay. You both have a choice now. You can either let go of the collar, or be drawn into it with it, because you're quickly realizing that neither of those were strong enough to keep it here.
This is a question of, are we splitting the party, which is never a good idea.
Splitting the party is
Oh
bad.
my God, He like looks around, he looks down, he looks back up through the portal.
Corn, we gotta go.
I can't.
It's not gonna work. We gotta go.
Is there anyone else still in the dungeon, or is that voice the sound of the captain guy?
You don't know. You've never heard the voice before.
Of the captain, or period,
of
or
whatever voice you just heard, the one that echoed out. But as far as you can tell, there's no one else in the cavern, or in the temple area.
Is Quid letting go?
I think Quid's gonna get like pretty close and like is like trying his best here, but is gonna let go and like jump to the thing that has bays.
God damn it! I'd let go and drop down too.
All right, you both let go, and the collar through the portal as it is closed.
Fucking friend. I walk off to find Baze.
Baze is in the ceiling.
I go and grab Baze.
How?
I'm gonna jump up to that like top platform.
I have a rope, right?
I'm gonna Spider-Man swing my ass in there.
All right. Yeah.
Quid, I have a rope.
I have chains and knives. I got this.
make
it
an athletics.
Are you Kratos?
Make
what?
Yes. Make an athletics or acrobatics check. Yeah,
Okay,
no, Corn, as you're watching this, Quid just pulls out a dagger and a short sword that have these fiery chains connected to dark bracers on his hands, and throws them up into the ceiling where they stick as he tries to swing.
13 acrobatics.
Yeah, it's not it's mostly just a straight swing. You swing from the ground and up, and you're able to grab the edge of the crack.
I'm gonna scramble my way in there.
Alright, you see Baze still lying limp on the floor of this.
I have bays, everybody. I found them.
Are they breathing?
Are they breathing?
No.
Oh.
Are you, like, doing a full vitals check?
That's not good. I'm gonna just... I think Quid picks up Baze and fully jumps.
Okay.
Just down fully as close to Nev as they can get.
Alright.
no care for themselves right now.
Alright.
Just go.
Would that deal them damage?
This would
Yeah.
be doing fall damage.
Accord.
Okay, Featherfall.
Alright. A large hat apparates above you and just sticks to your head as you're floating down. Like this, 10-foot diameter hat. And you're just slowly floating down to base. Well, not slowly. It's still a quick fall, but you land on the ground with no damage. And Baze, you can see Nev, you can see Baze held in Quid's arms, is now in front of you. The chest is not rising or falling.
I'm fully checking.
Right.
Frantic.
Medicine check.
Why am I not proficient in this? 19.
19. This is very strange. There's no breathing, but there is a pulse. Nev appears to be alive, but the pulse is also incredibly slow. At first, you're thinking that Baze is just dead, but then you do feel bump. Bump.
Okay. I'm going to.
You're not sure what specifically is wrong. There don't appear to be any. They appear to be fully healed physically. There's no marks. There's no sign of poisoning. There's no. You're thinking this might be arcane in nature.
Would I be able to tell if it feels like Spare the Dying has an effect or if it can't do anything? Spare the Dying, yeah, cast it on a living creature with 0 HP, the creature is stabilized, the spell has no effect on undead or constructs.
As far as you can tell, Baze is stable.
Okay.
Just in some strange stasis.
Huh.
Should we get back to the ship, or?
Yeah, they're not dead technically, but
There are also 9 glowing glyphs and 1 yet to be lit.
Alright.
Oh, right, that.
And
No.
I'm gonna use his sword to
Chris.
splash some of the liquid fire at the last one.
No, we should get away from it first.
You do
Chris,
notice
you remember-
Korn has wandered out of the cave.
We don't know what these glyphs do. Most of you are injured.
I mean, there's one
fine.
that.
Can we get Baze out of here before people start messing with stuff?
Alright.
Baze is easy enough to transport out of, or down the ramp into the main entry chamber. You're stopping there, or are you continuing to take?
With Nev's 8 strength.
Yeah. Baze
Is Quid alone in the room now?
I think Zarzar's in there. And Eden.
Alright.
We don't know where Korn is. Nev's keeping a distance with Baze.
Alright.
I want to keep everyone else in view, because I don't think I
Light
can
this
really
shit on
stop
fire.
them, but I don't want to be too close.
Alright.
Especially since we have a
who's lighting the-
corpse.
Can I just use my sword to splash liquid fire at the last one?
Yeah. Fairly easy enough to do. You just dip it in and the last rune is now glowing red. And you can see all of the runes begin to fade. And they brighten again. They fade, brighten, fade, and brighten. And they're beginning to pulse faster and faster. And from each of them begin to glow this tiny orb of fire right in front of them. And then they all fly together, forming a point in the center of the room, right above the pool of fire, where the last bits of the chimera are still burning away. And then this tiny little point begins to grow horizontally into this large circle that it begins to encompass the entirety of the space above this fire pool. And as it does so, it begins to rotate very quickly, and you can see within the center of this ring of fire a similar landscape to the one you saw before, this scorched hellscape of floating embers and lakes and rivers of fire flowing throughout. And you can see two figures now. And now that you have more time, standing about 50 feet from the 50 feet from the portal. Just sort of one staring at the portal, the other staring at something ahead of them, some plinth. As the portal roars in front of you, just this.
Do we head in?
Would I have heard this on my way out?
Yeah, as you're leaving, you hear just the roaring of fire from within.
Oh, to hell with it. I turn around and go back.
Alright.
Fine.
Do you recognize this place?
No, it does not appear to be like any of the layers of hell you experienced. And the layers of hell are, while commonly depicted as warm, you know from experience that that is not the case in many of them. There is one of them that is similar, what is often known as a hellscape, but others are dark, some are cold, some are noxious. There's quite a variety of terrible things, and many of them are not at all connected to fire. But even this does seem quite disparate from that particular hellscape.
Ooh.
Would I have read about something like this just in my studies?
Make a history or arcana check. Anyone who, history or arcana check from Aiden, Corn, or Nev.
I would probably be starting to be coming back. I probably wouldn't have been there yet.
Okay, then just Aiden and Nev. You can go ahead and make these if you would like. History or arcana.
History or...
Yes.
Okay.
I'm not good at either of those. Let's do this.
Yeah, you would have had some basic training on some of these things.
18.
25.
Nev, you would have read once or twice about the various other planes of existence. It's fairly well known that Corda is far from the only thing that exists. And though no one's ever been able to find anything beyond the mist walls that surround the world, there have been other veils that can be pulled back from time to time, revealing other worlds, other planes. There are quite an assortment of these, one being the layers of hell from which Zarzur hails, another being the plane of fire, which you suspect this to be. Eden, you recall very similar information. And judging from what you can see, it appears that the specific spot this has opened is nearby the great ocean of flame that exists within the plane of fire. Almost a coastline of sorts. Though the specific plinth and area that you're standing, you've never heard of. Was that an Arcana or History that check that you rolled, Eden?
I rolled Arcana.
Okay. As about as far as you're aware.
Alrighty.
I think that leads to a plane of fire. I don't know how safe that would be for us to go into, especially unprepared.
Yeah, we're injured. Baze is... I don't even know. I don't know that that's wise.
Quid, are you looking at the portal?
Yeah.
It's
It's kind of just been like
Is it
standing
just
there,
fire,
like,
or is this like a
go,
plane
and
of
just
other
dead
stuff?
silence.
Okay, I need only one of you talk at a time.
Sorry.
Quid, as you are standing and looking at the fire, it's very strange, because as you're staring and looking at that plinth, you just see this thin object sticking out of it. And looking at that, you just get this odd sense of warmth. Not the temperature, like the warm, cozy safety, almost. Just a sense of peace coming from it. Almost beckoning you towards it. Not in a threatening way or a creepy way, just sort of a warm embrace.
Ooh. I made a promise to myself earlier that I wasn't gonna do dumb shit. But
No, scratch that butt, please.
but
No.
obviously Quit was ready to just go and gets this feeling and like finds something in there and goes Quid and just dead silence just sprints full speed at this shit.
I'm gonna follow
Nice.
Quid, because this is the last thing we saw with the other people that went missing.
Yep.
So I'm gonna go with Quid.
Alright. Corn and Quid leap into the portal. Is anyone following them?
No.
Sure.
If you could keep base safe, that would be wonderful. As much as it's dangerous, the others are going in, and it's really fascinating, so I'm sure we'll be right back. If the thing closes, and it's been too long, I don't know, try to light them on fire again. I'm sure we'll be back. I'm gonna follow.
So, Eden, Zarzar, I believe?
Yeah.
Anthony, and not Anthony, Quid and Corn.
I love splitting the party.
You all leap into
Become what?
fire.
I think I've made my objection very clear.
And as you land, we're going to go ahead and take our break. We'll see you back here in a little bit. Farewell for now. And we're back.
I stubbed my thumb.
Allah.
And we're back. Alright.
Cheney's still not
voice.
muted?
No, Cheney's.
Cheney is quite muted. Why did I hear Cheney's voice?
Jenny's not muted, they're deafened. When
Anyway.
it's like server deafened, it's different. You need to do both if you want nothing from Cheney.
Alright,
Oh!
I have done that now. Alrighty. Last we were here, 4 of the group had leapt into the fiery portal, finding themselves now in the plane of fire. As you land, the temperature has increased significantly. You're all sweating, and it's hot to a painful level. For most of you, Corn, you're more at home here, having grown up in the deserts, as well as
Hellish resistance.
a little bit of infernal blood. But looking around, you can see this vast open landscape of scorched brown earth and these craggy black mountains rising in the distance. You can see off to your right this endless ocean of liquid fire. Very similar to the fire you'd seen before, but on a scale unimaginable to anything you've ever seen. And then looking ahead, you see near a river of this snaking liquid fire that plinth with that small object sticking out of the top of it, and 2 figures standing there. One looking back at you, the other staring at the plinth, walking towards it a bit, before one of them holds up a hand and says something you don't quite make out from this distance, about 100 feet away. And the one that walks towards the plinth stops, turns back, and reaches into a pouch. Pulls out a small object, and you can see they crush it in their hand. And this immediately, this 20-foot fog cloud extends out in every direction from them. And you can no longer see the plinth or them, as it is all blocked by this cloud of fog. What are you doing?
I go to the fog cloud.
When I entered the portal, I said I was just going full tilt sprinting at it.
Yeah, no, I was too. I was following
Alright. So yeah,
Mach 9 over here.
as you guys are sprinting towards it, the fog cloud goes up. And you're able to just, are Zarzar and Aiden following, or are you hanging back a bit?
I'll hang back.
I've pulled out my rime-touched core, hoping that maybe it'll help cool me down, and I'm just looking around the landscape for anything interesting that I can use.
Alright. Zarzar, what'd you say you were doing?
I'll hang back. Keep an eye on that portal.
Alright,
You know,
fair enough.
make sure it doesn't cease to exist.
Alright, so Eden's looking about, you're doing that. The rest of you are sprinting full keel into this fog cloud. You enter it, and looking around in what small visibility you can make out, are you able to find the first step of the plinth, but there's no sign of either figure.
No tracks.
Alright.
Not that you can make out in the cloud.
I'm gonna head up the plinth step.
Alright. By the way, Zarzar, what's your passive perception?
Passive perception is 15?
15.
That's Wiz plus 10 plus proficiency, or I think? Or it's just it's 15. Just 15.
Alright. Quit. As you step up the first step, you begin to see an outline of what looks like the hilt of a sword stuck into this plinth. in the fog, you can't make out any details about it. You just see it standing there. And now, this close to it, you feel once again that sense of calm and almost reassurance.
Let's grab it.
I'm gonna take hold of the blade.
What is a plinth, by the way?
Plinth, it's like a... I don't know if I'm using the word correctly. I think I am. It's like a... It's sort of this raised platform.
Do I see the sword? Does anyone else see the sword, or is it?
If you're also following up onto the thing, you would see the sword as well.
Do I know what the sword is? Does it look any special bit?
I'm grabbing it.
You can, as quick as grabbing it, you can make a perception check to try to, like, or investigation, to try to peer through the fog to glean any details about it.
Okay, investigate. That's 19. Holy cow, I'm doing good!
I would say at disadvantage because of the cloud.
Alrighty.
Fuck you. No.
What the fuck? How am... Okay.
What'd you get?
I wish 18?
Oh, you thought
I don't
it was...
know why.
No.
I don't know how I'm rolling this good. I need to find out if my dice is weighted or not.
I don't know.
Well, 18 and 19
Yeah.
are close to each other, I think.
Oh, you're right, yeah. I'm just lucky.
So, you are able to tell... It seems to be a fine handle, tightly wrapped with ornate leatherworking, embroidered with this golden stitching that topped by a gilded angular pommel set with a small ruby. The crossguard seems to flare out and angle down towards the handle, forged to resemble these golden flames flaring outwards, as this bright steel blade extends from the hilt, stopping as it enters the stone.
I'm gonna pull the sword from the
and then
stone.
good. As your hand contacts the handle and wraps around it, that sense of comfort briefly vanishes as it's replaced with this searing heat, and your vision suddenly turns to bright red flame. When it clears, you're standing in this drifting white space, almost like a null.
It was a very serious moment, but the first thought that came to my head there was, I'm in the cum zone?
No. And you
That's
see,
where I'm at right now.
floating in front of you, you see the same thing, the ornate hilt and the bright steel blade, though as the blade extends out, it appears to stop short after only 10 inches or so, the edge jagged and broken, only about the length of a dagger, though it appears that if it were whole, it would be a short sword. And it's just floating in the air in this white null space, about 10 feet in front of you.
Alright. Can I move at all?
Yeah, you can move.
Alright, I guess I'll move towards it again.
Alright. You were able to approach it. It's still hovering there, just in front of you.
I'm gonna touch it.
Alright. You wrap your hands around it once again. You pick it up. And as you do, the steel of the blade pulses once with bright flames. And you feel a connection forge with it. your vision goes white once more, and you come to, holding the blade in front of you, the same as you saw in your vision. Corn, from your perspective, Quid walked up to the blade, took hold of it, and his entire body shuddered briefly as he pulled the blade out in a flash of flame. The rest of the blade seemed to extend off of it, forming out of fire the rest of a short sword's length, and flinging it in front of him. The flame then stopped as he brought it to bear in front of him, seeming to come back to himself.
Okay.
He stands now, holding the blade, and that sense of warmth comes back to you, as well as almost relief that you feel from the blade itself.
Okay.
And as you stand there grasping it, two images flash in your mind. One of the same castle you saw before. Then it zooms towards the castle and you see a thin figure, well dressed, with this, then it focuses further on this gilded bracer on the figure's arm, in the center of which appears to be a flickering shard of metal in this bracer, with bits of fire just trailing off of it. And then it switches, and you're looking at the Embertide Ocean itself. Switches again, and you're hurtling beneath the waves, where you come to rest at what appears to be a gate of some sort inside a watery cavern. And then it flickers again, and it's that scroll case that you have.
Aha.
And then you're back once again in this cloud of fog.
Is this reminiscent of Cinderfang at all, or is this just Fun Blade?
From what you've read, this seems like it could be Cinderfang.
Does this... Hold on, I'm gonna message. Whisper in your ear.
Whisper into my ear. As this is happening, Eden, you said you were searching around. Make an investigation check.
Yeah, I was just looking for some stuff I can use.
Yeah, make your investigation check.
Me? Or... Oh, no.
Eden.
I sent you the message, by the way.
Yep.
That is a 9.
There's that liquid fire stuff. That seems weird.
Interesting.
Fire shouldn't be like that.
Have any jars of some kind?
You'd have a jar or two.
Scoops them up into a jar.
Alright, as you do so, you're able to jar some of it. You do take 4 points of fire damage in the process as you bring your hand close to a source of immense heat. The glass is, as you contain it, vastly hot. But you have
Ow.
bottled fire.
Amazing.
Yeah.
I'll see if I can keep it close. Additionally,
Oh, you're lagging
There's
a lot. You're lagging a lot.
then oops to the rhyme like touched burn my skin the whole time I have it in a bag.
Oh, okay. I want pebbles.
Paddles?
What?
Like small rocks.
Oh,
Pebbles.
oh, pebbles. Okay, yeah, you can take some rocks. Alrighty.
Chris,
Yes, Corn?
message. Never mind. I just saw the message. Okay.
You're silly. Alright. Zarzar. Not noticing anything strange about the portal yet.
Yay!
Can I walk up to Quid for a second?
Yeah.
Quid,
Yes.
how you doing?
Fine.
Huh. I think you may be holding one of those 4 weapons that we talked about previously.
Is that bad?
Not necessarily. Honestly, I think it may be better that we have it as opposed to Anatos does. But protect it with your life. For now, I think that's probably the safest thing.
Okay. Interesting.
I believe he opens his book again, flips through pages, looks through sketches and different stuff. I believe that one is called Cinderfang. So you appear to have the Sword of Flame, I think?
Alright, that seems like a good thing to have.
Yes. Yes, the Blade of Flame is the other name of it. So,
As you're talking about this, as you're holding it, you see these faint fiery runes flicker to life along the intact portions of the flat of the blade. They seem to glow faintly, waxing and waning in intensity as if lit by an inner flickering fire. And I will send you the stats for the fractured ember.
Ooh.
Corn's just kind of fascinated by the sword, not touching it because Anthony has it, Quid has it, but like kind of like looking at it, not still not touching it because it is on fire.
It doesn't appear to be on fire. It seems like there's almost an inner fire to it.
Yeah. Can I do an Arcana or something to figure out for definite if it is Cinderfang?
Sure. You may roll an Arcana check.
What the hell is? Why is this? I can send a photo of this if you would like me to. I just rolled a nat 20.
I believe it. I'm gonna need that dice.
It's the same one that always rolls me lucky.
No, it's not that I think it's weighted. It's that I need to use it against you.
It's investigation, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or no,
Arcana.
investigation. That's 21 then.
Looking at it, you can feel an intense arcane energy within it. There's also, in addition to that, something off about it. Like there's something more there than what you would expect from Cinderfang. It also appears fractured, like the entirety of the blade is not here.
Something's not right about Cinderfang. Quid.
Okay. What's wrong with it?
It's not only fractured, but it's different.
Okay. What's different? That's alarming.
I don't know. It's wrong. It's not how it should be at all.
Quid, you suddenly get a sense of urgency from the blade. As Zarzo, you see the portal begin flickering.
Oh, we
Let's fucking move.
Issues with the portal.
We're coming.
I think it's a good idea to stay longer.
Turns and starts hauling ass.
Yes, 80 feet per turn here, hauling
Yeah.
some quick ass.
Without issue, you are able to get back through the portal. Eden, are you going with them?
Yeah, I am. I'm trying to pick up a couple more
I
pebbles.
think Squid is just like
Probably should go, so I'll follow
yelling
them.
Eden's name as we're running.
Sorry. It just. Did you know that liquid fire hurts just as much as normal fire?
Great,
Yes!
great. Eden, we gotta move.
Sorry.
So you all leap through the portal as it's flickering and closing. Nev. As you're standing in this room, the portal begins to flicker and warble. And coming flying out of it is the entire rest of the group as they burst forth from the portal as it flares shut behind them. Immediately you notice Eden looks slightly more burned than before. And Quid, is holding a strange blade. This ornate handle with a ruby set pommel and this handle that appears to be carved to resemble flaring golden flames. The blade seems to be broken and shattered about 10 inches up, though it would seem to be a short sword if fully intact. And they are all coming screaming out of the portal as they land.
Screaming?
Well, not screaming, but like the speed screaming. Very quick.
Great. For the record, I think Nev would have been just sitting by Bailey's, like, varying between keeping an eye on the portal and triple checking about Base's pulse and everything and making sure there are no changes. And then there comes in everyone.
Alright.
What an adventure.
Really
sweet,
hot
sweet,
there.
cool air.
Oh my god. Okay.
It was warm.
It was pretty hot.
Colder here than it was out there.
Okay.
We came back to a fire dungeon, and it is very, very chilly in here compared to what we just were in.
Oh my goodness. Okay. I don't know what to do from here. I'm not having the greatest time with all of my leads being lost, but also now we have part of Cinderfang? That's definitely a development.
That sounds like a fun name.
So remember those 4 weapons I said that, if put together, could technically end the world or do something? I don't exactly know what. I still couldn't figure it out. That's one of the 4! And I kind of point at it, kind of away from it, kind of afraid of it.
Fascinating.
I mean, obviously it's broken, but there's also something wrong with it. Can't tell what.
Yeah.
Just know there's something wrong with it.
Eden, you know magic. How about you take a little look-see at it?
I would love nothing more than a little look-see at it. Maybe not here isn't the best environment.
Yeah,
but safer.
Let's head out and go get back to the ship.
It's not that long of a walk back, luckily. I say that sarcastically, as though it's not a very long way through the jungle.
Whichever one of you is capable, and not to burn. I don't know that I could carry Baze all the way.
I got it. I pick up the Jester. Alrighty. I'm not cutting the way back. I'm tired of that.
Could we not just call Issa? I mean, she airdropped Eden here.
How can we contact Issa?
We're gonna walk out there and we're gonna scream at the top of our lungs.
Don't do
Or, alternative idea, so we don't alert the entire jungle, seeing as we did see the, death centipede earlier. We could just walk it. It's not that hard.
All right.
Once we
we're
get
going
out,
for a
can I?
walk.
Once we get out, can I just like scan the sky and see if there's any sign of Issa like hovering around us?
Yeah, you make your way out of the temple, past the murals, into the jungle. You do notice, as you're entering, like 20 feet away, there's just a rope hovering.
Oh,
above the ground.
she hasn't moved.
Yeah, that's how I got down.
There's
He
Issa.
didn't ditch us for a second time.
That looks promising. Let's go check that out.
Yeah, looking up, it does lead to your ship.
Okay, good.
How do we get Baze up there?
I can
Carefully.
I think I can carry them on my shoulder, right? I mean, I've carried a chest. That was about as heavy as this was. I kind of pointed Baze.
But
So I think I can handle it.
Officially.
I mean, I've also tied Zarzur to my back before, haven't I? And gone down.
have you?
Who did I tie to my back and like go down a rope with? Oh, the guy.
Yeah.
The dude.
Not me.
Yeah. So I
Yeah.
can do it. I'll tie them to my back.
I mean, did you guys let him go, or what's with the guy? I forget.
He's still on the ship, from what I know.
Still tied to the side of the ship, I thought.
He's
that's
still
what I thought.
on the boat.
I don't remember. I recall protesting us about it.
We might have moved him off the side of the ship so he didn't like die.
Maybe.
I don't remember.
I
he's still
think
on the
I
ship.
think yeah, I think he was on the boat. So whatever Issa did to him, probably much worse than what would have not happened. I don't know. Anyways.
Probably got a hole between his eyes.
Yeah. We should probably go up there. I kind of start climbing up the rope. Can everyone can make it up this, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Probably.
So as you grab on the rope, you do find it is just slack, and the end of the rope comes down, jingling as this bell has been tied to the end of it, and the bell just slams onto the ground. And you hear, peering over the side, your blue-skinned friend Issa. Ah, there you are. I was wondering how long you'd be. I wanted to make sure that you guys knew that there was someone here, but I didn't want some random fucker climbing up the rope, so I said a little that.
I see.
Makes sense.
All
You
right.
have
Baze,
Fair enough.
technically,
Oh, you found your
We
friend?
found,
sort of.
we found our bays.
Technically,
We did. They're here.
What's wrong with them? They look dead.
Yeah.
I think they are. My medical diagnosis is in a wayland.
As someone who did the medical diagnosis, Baze has no visible injuries.
You're a doctor?
Simultaneously is not breathing, but has a very, very slow and faint pulse.
Nev, you're a doctor?
I've been healing wounds this whole time. Magically, I guess, but
Oh, that makes sense.
Well,
Does
that's
that mean you know what's wrong with me?
congratulations and condolences, I guess.
Condolulations.
Condolulations.
Congratulations.
Thanks, Issa.
Hey man, I don't know this person, nor have I ever spoken to them, so...
We are on the same footing then.
This is her ship that you crashed onto.
Oh, no, I know that. I'm talking about the person who's currently strapped to my back like a backpack.
Oh.
Yeah, you got them in the baby Bjorns.
The actual rope, Issa tosses down the real rope. This one will actually work.
Fantastic.
Nice.
I prefer things that work.
I start climbing up.
Much more fun.
What's
I'll
your opinion of yourself, then?
What?
Aiden. Says he prefers things that work. Got a lot of...
Yes.
Never mind.
Okay. Shouting in conversation is hard anyways, so I guess that makes sense.
Court's laughing on the rope. Kurt's like trying to hide the laughter.
That one gets it.
I didn't hear what they said.
It's fine, don't worry about it. And I just keep going up the rope.
I assume everyone's making their way up.
Yep.
Let's head on
Yeah.
up.
Ay. This was a lot.
Now, Quid, I can't help but notice that you've got something shiny there. What the fuck is up with that?
I had a feeling, and I went to go find it, and then I have it now. Speaking of finding things, where is that map case we had?
I think it's still in the hold, probably.
Alright, let's go look at that.
Alrighty.
Can I take a look at your sword while you do that?
My normal one or the Cinder
Cinder
Fang?
At that
Yeah.
suggestion, you feel reluctance from the blade.
Okay, the blade doesn't seem like it wants to do that.
Okay, then I probably
Here's
should
an idea. Come with me.
Okay.
I go down the hole, and I'm gonna, like, use one of my chains to string it up like a piñata, so I'm still holding it, but I have, like, both hands free.
Yeah.
Oh, that reminds me.
And now you can look at it like that.
You are.
I just want to like.
You are currently considered attuned to the blade.
You all left for
It
20 minutes and quit when I became a chosen one again?
That's not how attunement works, but
I mean, the magic item does kind of choose if they want to be attuned or not.
The knife chose me.
Yeah, the wand did not choose the user. I mean,
Yeah,
the user
it
did not
is-
choose the wand. God.
it is considered
Words.
a dagger for mechanical purposes. I believe you can do a thing to make it one of your broker's tools.
Yeah, I can. Well, I can just use it as a broker's tool because it's a dagger.
Yeah.
Can I take into account some things?
Yeah.
Like on Cinder Fang? I'm talking to Chris for this. Firstly, what's missing on it? Can I like note down what's missing on it?
Well, the blade.
Sir, can I please just look at you? I'm not gonna touch for now.
Yeah, I think you've been given permission.
Dangling
Ask
from
for
the ceiling.
consent before you inspect blades.
I am! It seems to have
I
some
don't know.
sort of mind of its own,
Um,
although fractured.
So your name
were
is
you
Cinder
trying
Fang.
to ask the sword?
Yes.
Okay.
Cinder Fang, can my friend here take a look at you real quick?
You sense like mild exasperation, almost,
Hey man.
but acceptance.
Okay. Sword Cinder Fang seems to be okay with it.
Okay. I pull out my notebook. I'm gonna start like writing some things. How long do I think the sword would normally be?
Given that from what you can tell, it seems like it should be a short sword from construction and like the width of the blade and whatnot. So whatever a short sword length is,
Okay, so like 3 feet
I'm
or
not
2
familiar.
feet, depending on the short sword. Okay. Secondary thing. Can I start like drawing or writing down like what it looks like?
Mhm.
Also, would I know what the blade, the words?
The runes on the blade?
Yes. Would I know at least what language they are?
Make either a history or arcana check.
We are gonna do history because that's a
Alright.
+3. That's a 10.
You don't.
You hear me?
You're not very sure, but based on, they seem to be the same language as the runes in the temple.
Oh, Eden,
Yes.
can you come read something for me?
Sure, I'm pretty good at reading.
Good. I kind of motion Eden over. Can you tell me what the runes say?
I can certainly. I'm assuming you want me to do the thing I was trying to do earlier, right?
Yeah, that would be nice.
I will. I guess I will cast. We have time though this time, right?
I assume you guys have like 10 minutes to ritual cast it.
Yeah, we have plenty of time to ritual cast.
Yeah. So I will ritual cast comprehend languages.
All right.
Just flipping through my translation book.
Oh yeah. Does this tell you? Does comprehend languages let you know what language it is, or just what it says?
I don't. Been
If
looking
you
at
can
that spell a lot. I don't think it specifically tells you what language it is. I think it just.
I don't know. I feel like it I don't know. I'll say it does. So
Okay.
as you're as you're casting this, it appears to be written in primordial. Specifically,
This seems to be primordial text of some kind.
Specifically, Ignan or Ignian.
Ignan.
Ignan? What's that mean?
I believe it's IGNAN.
What is that?
Yeah.
What is Ignan?
That would be
You can.
Ignan.
Yeah. Either of you can roll a history check at Ignan if you'd like.
On
to.
it.
Ignis
that was
fun.
We
Fire.
can both do it, can't we?
Yeah. And the
history.
what runes are there read Heart of the Pyre.
The what of the pyre?
Heart of the Pyre.
Pyre. Okay. Alright, looks like this translates to Heart of the Pyre.
He kind of jots it down in his journal, Heart of the Pyre. Interesting.
I wonder what that means.
What were the history checks on the Ignan?
12.
19.
12, you don't really remember anything. 19, Ignan is a dialect of primordial, generally used in the fire plane by fire elementals or the Ifriti, fire genies. So, generally speaking, it's the language of the plane of fire.
Weren't we just in the plane of fire?
Yeah. So that suggests that it likely wasn't just in the plane of fire, it likely came from the plane of fire.
Yeah.
And was even made by the denizens there. Very, very curious.
Yeah. I don't know why it would be shattered then. Wait, I do know why it would be shattered, right? I remember.
No, I don't think
No,
you ever gleaned
I thought-
why.
Thought there was something in my notes.
Nope.
I am wrong though. Shoot. Well, I kind of lost the lead, but now I now have part of the swords Anatos wants. So we all know why Anatos is I've told you guys about Anatos' plan, correct?
Well, I don't know that I was there for that.
No.
So from what I can tell so far, which is limited information, very cryptic. These people are not very good at talking. They're trying maybe to get these four together, I think. That's at least what I've been able to deduce from the very limited and iffy information from criminals around everywhere. The issue is there are four weapons. Hold on, let me check my notes for the names again. He starts scrolling through the book. First is the Runebringer, which is the Hammer of Stone. Riptide, the Bow of Water. The Gale Tier, which is the Axe of Wind, and the Cinderfang. Then I kind of point at the sword, the Blade of Flame. So the four elements. The issue is, if the four come together, they make a big bad sword, and I kind of show the stuff I've drawn down about the sword and like the depictions I've seen of it everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
You can see even this through Anatos' symbol, which is the four weapons mixed together. I don't know if anyone remembers that.
Uh-huh.
Right.
So, unsure of what we're gonna do from here, if that's the thing. Because now we have something they really want.
Well, if they really wanted it, why didn't they grab it when they were there?
That's...
And
Maybe
mean, as you
those
can
guys weren't Anatos.
Oh.
Maybe they weren't, like... Does the sword... Here, can I try to grab the sword, like, without telling anyone anything?
Okay.
I just try to grab it.
Alright, you're able to take hold of it.
Can I, like, move it around or anything? Is the sword not upset at me?
It feels almost sluggish in your hand, like it is resisting the movement, but not... There's nothing aggressive about it, it's just attempting to not be moved.
I have a theory. I give Quid back the sword. What if it didn't want to be pulled out by them?
I mean, it did.
Like it
Like
resisted.
out of all of us, it did seemingly specifically choose me to come get it.
That's what I'm
'Cause
saying.
I was the only one that got the feeling to go move at it.
Yes, and it doesn't seem to want to be around anyone else whatsoever.
Just a magic sword that is just hanging out.
But it seems to have chosen you, is what I'm saying. It seems to, for some reason, one or another, seems to... Yes.
Obviously.
That's my only
You're very
theory right
popular.
now. Because, that, I mean, when we walked in there, were they just kind of standing around the sword, or were they, like, trying to pull it out, or...
One of them...
One of them.
Yep, continue.
One of them was looking at us in the portal. The other was moving towards the sword.
Hmm.
And then they threw a smoke cloud down and disappeared. Which I would say was they probably did some sort of invisibility and then slipped past Zarzar, and then the portal started to close. Is my running theory.
Can I... Yeah, that does make sense. Never mind. I don't know. I really don't know what to do here, honestly. We have something that's so important to Anatos that we cannot exaggerate this. I mean, this is the large portion of, like, one of the 4 things they need.
Yeah. I think we have another one, I say as I look towards the map case.
Kind of raises your eyebrows at you.
Maybe we
When
should
I
collect. They do.
touched
Back.
the
Price is
sword,
noted.
I had a vision of three places. One of them was in that castle that I saw through the portal on like a bracer. Another was at the bottom of the sea in like some gatehouse thing. And the third one was the map case that we're looking at right now.
Okay, let's open the case.
That's correct. It was locked before. Can I open it now?
Are you trying to?
Can I try
I
to
am
open it
trying to.
afterwards?
Alright.
Can I try to open it afterwards?
You
This is
go...
gonna be like a pickle jar thing.
Yeah, you listen to it for him. You go to touch the scroll case, and as you touch it, a very thin line of fire sort of across the edge of the case, and when it fades, it appears to be like a crack in it, like a crease where it could open.
Huh?
Alright, let's open this baby.
Alright. Opening the case.
We're opening a baby.
What? Going to what?
As you open the baby,
Oh.
there is this thin parchment within it, rolled up into like a scroll.
Alright. What's on the scroll?
Right?
Unravel.
Unrolling the scroll, you see it appears to be a map of some kind.
The map?
The map.
I mean, A map in a map case. I can't believe it.
a map of the Cinder Skies specifically, and you can make out sort of in the center this large large set of 3 floating islands in a row that is marked Lorcian, which you remember had been referenced before by the merchants that had asked for this case. And then there's just scattered other islands around, as well as one island that is marked Sordior, that has a large red X over it.
Okay.
And there is, along the top of the scroll, more what you assume at this point is primordial scrolled across.
Could I... The sword. I don't know, I can't really talk. It has emotions, though. Sword? What is the... Can you give me the gist of what this says?
Happiness.
You sense from the sword like the equivalent of, it's like the emotion behind a shrug.
Ah. Indifference. Okay.
Pretty sure comprehend languages is still up.
Yeah, it would be.
Okay. Comprehend it.
Are you reading the map?
I will try to read the map, referencing my little translation book.
All right, yeah. Seems to be within the twisting tunnels, yeah, of Sardior lies the corn? The key.
Oh, thought that said corn there for a second. Thought it was talking about you.
Huh?
It's not.
Okay.
Key.
Whew. Key? Key to what?
Key to my heart.
I doubt that would...
And then
You don't know my...
Okay.
So that's like the stuttering bit as you're translating it with your piecemeal translation books. Are you saying this aloud, or are you just thinking it?
Yeah, as I'm translating, I'm saying it aloud.
Okay. As you do this, a second fiery effect goes across the bottom of the map. More primordial.
Alright.
What is this?
Well, this one says, the key unlocks the watery gate to the second fiery shard.
Okay. Let's...
Didn't you say there was a gate under...
There's a gate under the water.
So, going to this audio place, we can get the key, go down there, grab the second fiery shard, which I bet you is to that sword.
Yeah.
Wait. Would we want to do this?
Isn't it good to get more of the pieces before the people trying to end the world get them?
But they don't know where the key is.
But we do.
We do. They'll figure... I mean... I don't know how they figured out how to get here, is the thing as well.
True, you're
How
right.
did they know to come to this spot to get this piece of it?
Yeah, you're right. We do need to get it. It'll also lead us farther towards Anatos, which will get you, I point at Zarzer, your explanation, and then it'll get me more explanations here.
It looks like we found your new lead. Just keep annoying the shit out of them till they come after.
Yeah. Guess we're gonna have to try and stop them from doing God knows what with the 4 weapons.
Plus, who knows what sort of things we might discover along the way? What kind of power we could gain from this kind of stuff? I'm sensing some great things.
I think the power is besides the point for now. I think more of trying
I think
to...
power is very important and very fun.
Okay.
See? Quid gets me.
It'd be a good time.
Well,
Alright, let's take the map to Eva and
hello?
ask to go.
What was that?
You hear this chuckle echo out from the room you're in, and looking up, you see on the ceiling this coming out of invisibility, this little imp standing on the ceiling.
I grab him.
Yeah, it's not. He doesn't even resist. Just.
Explain yourself.
I wonder what I could do with its liver.
No!
Had it up
Fuck
to here
you!
today. Explain yourself, please.
No! And then its tail comes up and stabs itself in the head.
I grab it.
Alright, well, we
tail.
gotta go now. Because there's a chance that is Anatos having seen the map now.
It does go limp in your arms and then flare into sparks.
Oh. Ow! Jesus. Okay, we gotta go.
Alright, Issa. We have to leave.
Alrighty,
Right now.
Where are we going next? Where are they?
I hold the map up to them and go, we have to go here. The red X. Quickly.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Yeah?
Alright.
It's important. Like,
Okay.
fate of the world, possibly important.
Why is this a bad thing?
Alright,
We have danger. Is this Danger Island? Is that what you're telling us?
You remember the cinder cloud we went through?
Yes.
That is surrounded by one of them.
Alright. Well, where the shit we need is. So,
Okay,
We'll
I
fucking
think,
looks like we
figure it
gotta
out.
figure out our way through a cloud soon.
guys, I think for now though, we should start going and everyone take shifts who can fly the ship. And I look at the people who I've seen fail miserably at flying the ship. And then
You're the
we
one
can
that
all
turned
get
me
rest.
off that one time.
Because he's fucking very beat up, beyond bloody, need to lay down.
I mean, I can fly the ship. That's my ship. I know how to fly it.
Alrighty, I just
Mostly.
didn't know if you wanted to sleep for the next 8 hours.
I mean, at some point, someone could grab me. I could tie the wheel so it doesn't move, and then
No.
No, we should always have someone watching. We should always have.
Never once has that really worked for us.
All right.
I thought we stopped doing that.
Where's
until
your
we can-
sense of adventure?
Until we're
kid?
better.
I'll take over in like 6 hours or so.
I
Alright,
am a sleepy little guy.
fair enough.
Corn's gonna go back to his makeshift area on that padded thing and just conk.
Alright.
Let's go tuck into the wagon.
Alrighty. So we're all bunkering down for long rests as
Yep.
Issa's piloting the ship.
I stand like right behind her to make sure she doesn't fall asleep.
Yeah, a thought occurs. Oh, wait, no, never mind.
I'll,
Okie dokie.
As I head to my room, I'll try to find where Nev is just to check up on them.
Alright. Where's Nev?
Probably in the bedroom.
Alright.
Just maybe kind of slumped up against the wall, just so tired. Probably maskless right now, but the door is closed.
I don't think I
Knockity
have
knock
like,
knock.
a description for your characters.
Julia has it.
You hear a knock on your door, Nev.
I also verbally said knockity knock knock.
Mask back on, gonna get up. I will. We can get character descriptions to you, Sammy, probably like after stream or something.
Okay, I was saying if we wanted to redo it again, just in case, but that works too.
Either way, I will go. Take it, like open the door, crack, see that's Aiden, and then open it the rest of the way.
Hiya.
Hi.
Hi.
Just checking in. You seemed a bit stressed. I mean, really, everyone kind of was, but just a bit stressed by the whole fight, and then Baze, and then the portal of fire thing. So just figuring out to say how you doing.
Yeah. What happened exactly in the plane?
Well, I don't know too much. I was busy collecting fire, but there were
you're
those...
burnt.
Oh yeah, I should. Oh hey, it's still on fire. Let me pat that out. Anyways, what I do remember is we went in there and there were those two people. Remember when we came into the dungeon and those two people like went into the portal and then it closed?
Yes.
So they were there.
Uh-huh.
And they were staring at this weird object. One of them was. But then they saw us, and like poof, big puff of smoke or fog or something. It might have been magical. Should have paid more attention. Anyways, I'm getting sidetracked. They did that whole thing, and I think they're just gone now. I don't know whether they teleported or just really good at staying on the tiptoes. But we didn't see him after that. We all kind of split up. Zaza went to keep an eye on the portal. I was looking for stuff, and Quid and Corn went up to this weird object. I didn't see the general thing happen. All I know is he came back with this weird broken blade thing, which we just spent a whole ton studying. Turns out it's like some part of an apocalyptic weapon, or a set of apocalyptic weapons, or something like that. And it's not complete, but we've got to follow this map to this little location to get a key, to get another thing, to get it. It's a long quest, but it seems like it'll be really fun.
So you're planning on keeping this pursuit?
Yeah, probably. I don't really have any specific idea of what to do otherwise, so might as well see where this goes.
Fair enough. Because I wasn't sure, since Quid has a target of sorts, Zarzer has the personal matter. I don't know what Corn's whole deal is, but clearly he's very dead set on all of this, and so that's... Even Issa has her connection grudge, which sort of leaves just you and me.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to get to, as powerful as I can in magics, but haven't really seen any specific direction with that.
And you think that this could lead to direction, or this is simply... I suppose it is a thing to do.
Yeah, it's a thing to do. Gets me around, and maybe. I mean, we're chasing magical weapons, so there could be something there.
Was that all? Do you need to be healed? I know we're about to rest.
I'll probably be fine, but thank you. I would probably be dead several times over without you.
Not my best work today, but you're still standing.
Yeah, somehow. Keep on doing you. Keeping people alive. I mean, really, honestly, it's really impressive. I wish I could do something like that. I still have to look into that, actually. Maybe that's my next experiment.
Seeing if your way of magic can lead to healing?
Yeah, I mean, it's really impressive. I mean, it keeps people alive, including myself, and I've been attacked by a number of things. So it would be very, very fascinating if I could learn to do that.
Unfortunately, I never got to the part where we would teach other people, so I don't know how much help I can be.
Well, you're helpful enough just casting it. Casting it lets me see methods and words and stuff like that. If I come up with anything else, I'll let you know.
Alright.
Oh, just, random question, there's no reason for this. Have you heard of anything called the snare?
The snare? Should I make a check, or is this just my actual knowledge?
This would just be your actual knowledge.
No. I don't think
Alright.
so, anyway.
Alright, well,
Should I know?
probably not. I don't see why you would, but I'm not really sure who would. I don't even really know.
Oh.
Anyways, toodaloo.
Yep. Bye. Okay. Wait till Eden's out of view. Close the door again.
I'm skipping back to my room.
Aren't they like right next to each other?
It's possible.
It's one skip.
One skip.
Yeah, one skip and I'm in. I settled down to try to do some experiments, but I'm very exhausted and collapse almost immediately.
Anything from anyone else?
Mm-hmm.
I believe.
I say to Donkey and give him a little kiss on the forehead.
Yeah.
I take a nap.
Yeah. Zarzar, I believe you're standing behind Issa.
Yep, just staring directly into her, making sure she does not fall asleep.
Alrighty. Hasn't happened
As
yet.
I'm getting paid to be scary.
Yep. Corn. I believe you were
Yes?
also sleeping.
I was asleep. I'm zonking out.
Alright.
Getting them Z's.
You're just zinking zonking.
What's Nev up to now?
I don't remember where base was. Do I still have the glow moss under the bed? Presumably.
Presumably. Are you checking?
Yeah.
It's gone.
Oh.
Although looking closer, it doesn't seem to be gone. There's still moss there, but it's not glowing anymore, and it's turned black.
Maybe it ran out of batteries.
Is it like a familiar kind of shadowy look?
Yeah.
Nev's gonna leave the room.
Alright, where's Nev going? Quid, you just see Nev, like, are you asleep, or going?
I think Quid like settled down, getting ready to sleep, but probably awake-ish.
Then yeah, you notice the door open and Nev step out.
I'm just gonna head up to above deck. Issa's still awake with Zarzar behind her.
Yep. Zarzar, you see Nev exit the below decks.
Oh, hello.
Hello. Really quick, Zarzar, could I ask you something?
Of course.
Could you come a bit closer, or like Nev will run up. I just want to narrow down possibilities a bit. Could I check the pulse on your wrist?
Sure. I can force it to happen if you want. It doesn't happen very much anyways.
No, I just want to check naturally what it would be.
Go for it.
I'm gonna check Zarzar's pulse.
Alright.
How reminiscent is it to Baze's?
Doesn't seem like it's the same thing. His is probably even less frequent, and like you can kind of see every time you feel it, like he tenses a little bit, like it's a little bit of an active thing.
All right, so probably not the same. Thank you.
No problem. Just when souls exit hell, this does not usually happen. Bit of a rare case here.
Yes, I know, not typically how revival works. Though I suppose I don't know whether or not you were a revival spell or not.
From what I can tell, they killed me in hell, and then my soul got chucked here.
They're definitely far from the typical case then.
Yes. Honestly, it was kind of nice of them to finally kill me. It took them way too long.
There's a lot of questions there.
People aren't the nicest in hell.
I'd imagine.
I really don't know where they come up with all these ideas, but they're very good at torture.
Right. More reason to keep you alive. Oof. Ish. I don't know. Would you call yourself
I
alive?
mean, I like to think I'm alive.
I suppose you're here, well, I don't know how I define it.
I do have fun being a philosophical conundrum.
Scaring people and making them question things.
Existential crises are my passion.
You're doing good at them.
Good.
Is Issa asleep?
No.
Okay. Just watching us discuss philosophy.
She's mostly just piloting the boat. There's a fair amount of concentration at the moment, anyway.
Alright,
Need anything else?
no, I might, stay up here for tonight.
Alright.
I think at this point, Quid has walked up and is checking what's happening.
Oh, more people! Great!
Hey,
Would I have
gang.
noticed any sounds being made or anyone walking around?
How heavy a sleeper is gone?
50-50. Depends on the thing. He's been beaten bloody though, so I think he's kind of.
Yeah, probably not.
He's probably schnorked. Hey everybody.
Hello.
What's happening up here?
Philosophical debate.
Zarzar's keeping watch of Issa. I couldn't sleep.
Alright. Alright, is there anything around I could help out with then, I guess?
I'm like, I don't know.
I mean, I can stare at other people and keep them awake if this is wanted. It doesn't have to be Issa. Right, Issa? You can keep yourself awake, right? See?
That did not sound certain.
You need someone to take over.
Nah.
Zarzar, maybe make sure she sleeps eventually.
Gosh. When is eventually?
Or she falls asleep at the wheel.
I see. Issa, what are your normal sleeping habits?
I don't know if habit is a good descriptor. Irregular, let's say.
What should your normal sleeping habits be?
Yes.
I don't know, like some amount of time when it's dark.
I see.
Maybe make sure she sleeps.
Eventually.
Um,
I mean, I can probably stare at multiple people if anybody else needs to be stared at. I can try and split my eyes in different directions. That would be interesting.
oh.
Gross. Do it.
Alright, I'm gonna try and look at Issa and Quid.
Oh no.
Gonna chameleon it.
Make a
Strength check.
a Constitution check.
That is an 18.
Yeah, the eyes look in different directions.
Haha!
That's weird.
You think you would know how to repeat it if you need to again?
Yay!
Is he able to unchameleon?
Do you attempt to?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
That was
I
interesting.
just unlocked a new ability.
Learning new life skills.
I'm sure it'll be very useful later.
Surely at some point he's gonna need to know how to
we're all
scare
gonna
someone.
Forget about that one. Sure, at some point we'll need to be watching something and something else at the same time. Probably.
Now all I need is a very long tongue, and I can go full chameleon.
I think that's what we work on finding you next. Actually, can I just
Oh.
No, never mind.
I don't know if I should ask.
So you should try to just grab your tongue and stretch it out.
I don't... You see, I value my tongue right now. It's largely intact, and I feel like if I rip it, I might need a new one, and where am I going to get a new tongue?
You won't be able to taste the spices as well.
Good question.
It's true. My sense of taste could be totally different.
I don't think I have an extra tongue in the wagon.
I don't want to know what you do keep in the wagon then.
I keep a lot of stuff in the wagon. Well, I don't know. There's a chance I have a tongue in there somewhere.
Why?
Probably not somewhere I can find it.
Why don't you keep your theoretical tongue? I'll stick with mine.
Alright. Keep your secrets.
If you want to hear my secrets, I am perfectly willing to tell. Most people don't like it, though.
Alright. How messed up does Nev look right now?
Well, Nev did not get hit at all, if that's what you mean.
Just mentally messed up right now.
Not great. From what you can tell with no visible eyes, probably not great.
Quid, very tired, just pulls out a piece of that moss again and just puts it on top of Nev's head and just says good night and then goes to bed.
How much did you steal from Eden?
A lot.
Have you been eating it?
Occasionally.
How does it taste?
Good, mostly.
Could it be used as a spice?
Potentially.
Is Quid's torso glowing at all right now?
Probably not right now. At some point earlier in the day, before we got off the ship, and when we first took that first long rest, there's a chance.
You're gonna have to become half person, half moss.
No. I'm able to eat it. It tastes good.
Quid is gradually transforming into a glow stick.
No. I swear I won't fall one day and suddenly glow.
Do you
Every
like
time
having an intact fire?
That part of your body, it glows.
We take Quid to a chiropractor, and every
Like,
body
I'm
part
imagining
glows
like a very
every time
dramatic
he
scene
snaps.
now where like Quid is getting like his arm broken while he's trying to like get away from something and it just starts glowing.
Yeah, crack glow.
Just what the fuck? Why is it glowing?
It's in your bloodstream.
My blood glows. I'm fucking luminescent.
I
Case
form a
we need
symbiotic
more.
relationship with the moss.
Venom, but it's just moss. Alright, what are we getting up to next?
I guess to conclude the moss, Nev will probably
To the moss.
move the other moss away, but like keep it just out somewhere to reference later, and hesitantly put the other moss below the bed.
You touch
Actually,
it.
might take a bit of the still fine moss and place it far away from them, just to check, like control moss.
Mm-hmm. You're touching the shadow moss though. Like when you move it.
Oh, Nev does have gloves on.
Yeah.
Very hesitantly, but technically, yes.
As you touch it, there's just a brief, and you see in that instant that large dark eye staring at you, just in the blink of an eye, and then it's gone again. Just at the moment your gloves touch the moss.
I'm going back above deck.
Welcome back.
I'm gonna sleep up here.
Go for it.
I will take the bad back and sleep on above deck.
Alright. And then I think. Oh, Quid?
Hmm?
Were you about to say something?
No.
Alright. Then I think we'll go ahead and end the session there and pick up next week.
Ah.
We killed the Chimera, and
We
yet our
did.
friend is in a disturbing state.
Yep.
Yay!
And then found a sword and then an imp. That's what happened today.
And then the imp committed suicide.
Alright. Well,
And
In
then
my arm. And then
Nev
burnt
got
me.
scared.
Nev had a little field trip.
yep.
Just
Alright. On spiritual journey.
But until next week, farewell to all you. Bye bye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.